shower in like 3 hours. Like took them off and retiled it in 3 hours.
That's nuts.
They fixed all of the like drywall seams that you could see. They fixed all of those in the house. They fixed all the paint, like random stuff we saw. They redid some of the like seams where the wood floor and like the tile met and like one where the cabinet met. They don't apparently typically like caulk the bottom of the door frames where the wood flooring is because it's, what do they say? Like floating floor. So as the temperature changes, the floor can expand. But they didn't like make our door frames at the bottom like look nice. Like they looked like still rough. Like no one had like sanded it down. And Adam found like a hole basically where they had cut the vinyl perfectly to where it overlaid with the door, but it's supposed to be like this, where there's a little bit of under it. And so because of that, they were like, well, we can either rip up the whole floor or we can caulk the doors to the floor, like make it smooth. And Adam was like, do whatever. Like, we don't care.
Do what you gotta do. Well, that's exciting. Congrats to you too.
Thank you.
Very excited.
They were power washing our back porch as we were driving away to go sign the papers. Yeah, just to give you a perspective, they closed 6 houses from blue tape to close, and the time that it took us to blue tape and close.
Wow.
The same day.
That's insane. Yeah, shout out to the crew.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
There was one guy there who he was like the only actual like worker, not superintendent there. And they just kept being like, paint this, paint that. And he was like, okay. Like that was the whole time.
That's funny.
It was wild. We had probably like, what was the number? Like 6. We probably had like 6 superintendents themselves, like on their hands and knees, like painting and fixing stuff themselves. I was like, yeah, get this shit done. It should have been done in the first place, or we wouldn't be here.
True.
Crazy. So yeah, we're homeowners.
Cool. Hell yeah. Congrats.
Very wild experience.
Congrats.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Oakley. Adam is here, by the way. He's charging his iPad. We're on dog sitting duty. So we're at my parents' house. Watching my dog be a little asshole. Quit.
Oakley. She just took her toy and her bed.
Damn, she's a bully.
Oh my god, she's huge.
Yeah. They're both like medium-sized dogs, but yeah.
Like just compared to the last time
Yeah, she's grown a lot.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oakley.
Oh my god. They're fun.
Typically, it's Gracie that's bullying Oakley, but not today.
For some reason.
Oakley's decided to fight back.
I guess I think I'm ready for recording. I've been recording because I didn't want to miss anything, but I'm now in Eastern time. I'm in Vermont.
Right. Is it 9 o'clock for you right now?
It's 9:41. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Yeah,
That's fucked up.
It is what it is.
I did manage to switch my schedule, so pretty soon here on Sundays I should be good for earlier sessions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
I was saying earlier, we're still in like scramble to get furniture mode because we intentionally moved with as little as possible. So I still am just rocking the mattress on the floor, and I feel extremely primitive. I'm still rocking the multiple boxes, creating some semblance of a desk because I can't find something that really works.
Oh no.
My lighting setup is the lamp that I had before pointed at the wall. but it makes me look like I'm pale. Like, even paler than I actually am. Because, hold on, wait, does this work better? Okay, look.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh god. No,
Oh,
that's way worse. Okay, I'm just gonna be really white for
There we go.
this session.
That's so fun. Oh, you're muted, Brenna.
I said Kuvalo's going to be
I-
back into
it's
winter
on my
is all
list,
it
it's
is.
on my list. Mac, take a
That's
picture
true.
of
That's
this.
true.
Oh yeah, oh, nice.
I suppose.
Hey, can someone put the Watch Together link in Roll20 for me?
Oh, I can put the music on it.
No, I'll be here.
Here, I'll pop it in. Oh, someone beat me to it.
Oh,
Nice.
Damn, that was quick as hell. Who the hell?
I had it ready. I don't know if this is a proper
Right.
link. I might have to send a different
Oh, no,
link, actually.
No, it's not working.
Okay. How about this?
Yep.
Yeah,
works.
that works.
Okay, okay. Whew. Should we just get into it, or?
I'm good to go. I don't have any announcements or anything because Vitruvius is not here. I was just going to remind Spencer of the extra reward that he's due, but we don't need to do that.
Oh yeah, I bet.
All right. Are we ready for the CPQ?
I think so.
Yes.
All right.
All right. So, the character building question for this session is: what makes your character just break out laughing hysterically? What do they find funny?
I don't remember this from campaign 1.
No, this is a new question.
A good question.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have some levity here and there, you know. But it's interesting because a lot of the times when we tell jokes, we're telling them to like each other, like over the
Mhm.
table. So it's like
Mhm.
interesting thing about what does my character find funny? you
Yeah.
know?
for sure.
Grab some water real quick. And then does someone want to recap?
I can recap. Go on.
Got a rose.
Got lots of notes. We started last session with retconning, divvying up the magic stuff we got from the fight. We also made sure to recontrol Blackwell. The party as a whole discovered that there were a bunch of corpses in the bag of holding, and then not all of the party, but most of the party was fine with dumping them out the window and then lighting the pile of corpses on fire as a method of getting rid of them.
Oh, it's crazy.
Let's see. We went back into the water channels, and after clearing like everything, we found some strange people come up from the in-between hole. It was Gairdrin and Anlin, some Underdark dwarf-like people. They called themselves Duergar. They came up and were wanting to get in touch with an important person that leads many peoples, in their words. So we ended up parlaying with them, basically just trying to figure out what was going on. We arranged for them to meet General Caracas, who I think I may have missed, but his official title, Guardian General Caracas. Of course, he's the guy that we met in the city that gave us the job to finish clearing out the water tunnels to begin with. We learned that they're here hoping to try and meet anyone they can that's in charge to figure out what the heck we're going to do about the in-between, which they call deep mold, I think. Did I get that right?
Or black mold, I think.
Yep, it's called
Deep
Deep Mold.
moss?
Deep mold.
Deep.
Deep moss or deep mold?
Deep Mold.
Deep mold.
Okay. Let's see. They're from the Stonefinger clan. They are from the city New Baldanon, which we got the idea that New Baldanon is a very new city, considering Old Baldanon must have just like collapsed due to deep mold at least 20 years ago, because that's when they said it showed up for them, even though it's been around for only 10 years on the surface. Let's see. After we took them to meet the general, the guy in charge of the Bastion for Perico Enterprise that we met once before, Arno Agassi, showed up, and they met with the general and that guy in secret, and then we got paid like so much money. How much money? I think we ended up getting paid like
A
11.
lot, but we're poor. But we're poor again, so what does it matter?
We spent it all.
Well, you spent. I have yet to spend anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're muted. Oh,
I think that's fine.
but yeah. Okay. Y'all met a very interesting blacksmith. Elle's Metal Arts. She had a bunch of statues like depicting her heroically, and seemed to hint at the fact that she used to be an adventurer. You guys arranged for a bunch of custom orders, full plates of armor, new weapons, bunch of stuff. Maggie went shopping on her own, I think. Landon went and tried to send stuff home, met some really mysterious guy that scared the shit out of him by suggesting that he smiled at him like he was gonna kill him. Of course, this was all on Blandon's like literal last conversation of the day. He's like, okay, I got one more in me. And then we met that guy. That was rough. Samuel bought some platinum rings. Oh, and then as Gaia is looking for like refugees or something on her own, looking for a temple, looking for anyone that might know anything about the monastery where she comes from, she like almost throws in the towel at this temple of the Bella. And then the literal last thing we see is some kid walk up to her holding a letter that says, sorry, I couldn't stand to meet you in person. And then the kid like walks away and she hears footsteps running in the other direction. And that's where we left off last time.
And just a couple of points here. We're still trying to talk to the chairman. We were thinking about speaking to him and seeing if he should know about like the whole Duragar situation.
Right.
Yeah, because
And
we
I
want to
think
make
that-
sure they're okay.
I just want to change one thing after that Blandon encounter. So after he walks away from that old man shop there, just feeling absolutely drained socially, he just goes into the alley and just sits down for a while and just Blandon, y'all have known him for just having armor on always, but at this point Blandon's just sitting there in his small clothes with the shield right next to him, just thinking about what's happened, and he just starts crying for a while. And then after a while he just goes back, gets up, walks around to go do stuff. All right, that's I've been saying on that for a couple of weeks, so
Yeah, it's been a little while, so we're gonna shake off the dust here by starting with Gaia. Okay, so Gaia, you have just had this kid walk up to you and hand you this note that says, "I'm sorry, I couldn't stand to face you again. Not yet." And you hear just the faintest echo of footsteps rapidly fading. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and follow.
Okay, are you just like
No, she's dead. She's
running?
yeah.
Okay,
Let's
I need you to roll initiative for me.
Quick question. Could you somehow move your mic so that we can hear
One sec.
Is it not coming through? Let me. Okay,
Once it's just a little quiet.
yeah.
let me do this then. Talk real quick.
Hello.
That's
I think that's
better.
way better. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying a different arrangement of the mic and hoping that it would work, but apparently it didn't. So let's do this. Okay. And yeah, I got my gain turned all the way up. Let me know if it's still a little soft and I can actually turn up my volume in Discord. But okay, so you rolled 5. Sorry, I didn't have the initiative tracker up just yet. Oh, it's in. Wow. Did they change that? Or you rolled the exact same initiative? That's actually funny as hell. Okay. Fantastic. Whoa, that's weird. Everyone else showed up too. Gotta erase everyone else's turns. Okay. Fantastic. So, as you're like having this conversation with the priestess inside, and then you kind of walk out and get this note and immediately just break off into a sprint. You turn the corner around the temple, and you can just barely see a figure like disappear behind what looks to be like a small like home, because you're in this temple's like right on the edge of like a residential district, and you see them tearing off deeper into this neighborhood. You are about, I'm going to move you over to this map here. We're going to use this as a reference for distance.
Okay.
So at this current moment, you're about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away from whoever you're chasing. Because you have not seen them yet.
Okay.
You watch them disappear.
Into just the neighborhood?
Just around the corner, yeah, into the neighborhood.
Alright.
Okay. And so the turns take place, because I know you haven't been in a chase before. Turns take place similarly to combat, but you're obviously encouraged to dash every turn so that you can catch up to them. So is that what you want to do with your turn? Just full speed dash?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So your Constitution modifier is 2. You get a number of free dashes equal to 3 plus your Constitution modifier. So you're going to get 5 free dashes before you have to start making saves in order to not become exhausted, right? Because after running for a while, you're going to start to get tired. So you get 5 turns of no worries. Okay, so that's your first turn. You do indeed gain 5 feet on them with that turn. Seems they're a little bit slower than you.
So I can see them?
Corner, you can see it's like a kind of winding thoroughfare through some homes here, and you can see them just kind of a bit ahead of you, kind of obscured slightly by some like barrels and boxes that are placed there, and some people walking by as you're kind of weaving between. But you can see them, yes.
Do I recognize them?
Give me a perception check.
I think your mic exploded a little bit, guys. Would you turn the game down like a little bit?
You suddenly became
sorry.
like twice as loud as you were, like randomly.
Oh shit!
Okay, how's that? Is that better?
I turned you down to 100% on my end, just no changes, and you sound okay to me. I don't know.
Yeah,
I turned the gain down. Is it better now?
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. Yeah, perfect.
that's probably
Okay.
what happened. It took
I don't
some
know what
time
happened.
Like, boom.
Okay. Awesome. 10. I'll say it's kind of hard to see with the people in the way and kind of objects.
Okay.
But I will say for a split second, you watch, they are hooded. You watch as like the hood falls back for like slightly, and they're like struggling to put it back on while running, and you see like a flash of dark hair.
Okay.
Okay. They take their turn, full on dashing. It's your turn again.
Okay.
At the top of your turn, I need you to roll a d12 for me. Five. Okay. Fantastic. All right. So, interesting. I will say, as they're running, you watch as they just barely pass by. Actually, no. So, you watch as there's like a bit of a group that has gathered in the thoroughfare here, and you can see there are like three individuals who are like yelling at each other currently, like having an aggressive conversation that seems to be about to come to blows. And you can see they're kind of blocking the main thoroughfare there. And right as you're about to pass by on the edge, you watch as one of them steps back to like throw a punch and is like right in your way. I need you to make a dexterity, make a dexterity saving throw. 8. Okay. Gotcha. So, unfortunately, as this looks to be like larger, kind of burly man kind of steps back into your way, you're not able to quite dodge out of the way. You like try and duck under his elbow that gets pulled back for the punch, and you end up like tripping a little bit over his feet.
Right.
So you do lose.
Can I get my inspiration to have her re-roll the dex save?
Sure, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
So roll it again. That still does not succeed, unfortunately. So you like try and catch your feet for a second, and unfortunately you just kind of go down to one knee for a moment and then pick yourself back up.
Okay.
But you do lose those 5 feet that you caught up to them.
Okay.
So it is their turn. They once again dash, and I'm gonna I'll just keep track of it here. This is the 3rd round at this point. I will do this, and I can make that bigger. Top of the 3rd round. Someone else roll a d12 for me. Anyone? Oh, yeah, Daniel, go for it.
Sorry, Rose.
You beat me to the draw. All good.
I beat you.
11. Okay. So, unimpeded, this person keeps running past. Okay. 3rd round, it is your turn again. Yeah, go ahead and roll again for me.
What am I rolling? Sorry.
Hmm?
What am I rolling?
You know, actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. You're good. You taking the dash
Yeah.
again? Full dash? Okay. Yeah, 3rd round. So 3, you're good. All right. You do once again catch up 5 feet again with them, and they once again turn a corner. They are going to, since they are out of sight here for a moment, they have a chance to escape here. So I'm going to roll a check here. Okay, fantastic. What's your passive perception?
Oh, 15.
15? Okay, nice. So they attempt to and actually because of this, okay, cool. Yeah, so they take their turn, and then it's your turn again. What are you doing? So this is 4th round now. You just see them disappear around the corner again. And you can see there's like a bit of a like courtyard that opens up slightly with a small bit of small copse of trees and there's like people milling about the street here.
I'll dash one more time.
Okay. As you're running, you kind of round the corner and lose sight of them for a moment, and you kind of like run it a bit of the ways towards the courtyard, and you can see that they have actually, there's a street that like loops back around to the thoroughfare you were in, and you kind of just out of the corner of your eye see them heading back that way, and you manage to keep up with them. So you gain another 5 feet on them. Okay. Top of now the 5th round. And they are starting to get a little tired. So now they have to roll some saves to make sure that they can keep running. That is going to be a natural 1. Okay. So 1 level of exhaustion. Okay. And that means for them... there it is. Blah, 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 blah.
Right, exhaustion is way different than it used to be. Does
It
still,
is, yeah.
Does it still mess with movement speed?
Yes, it does. So -2... Wait. +1 every time? Oh, it's written weird on my DM screen. I might have to look it up in the book because it looks weird here. It's
Speed
in the
is-
back.
Reduced by a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level. Is what
Okay,
I'm
so that is
finding
and a -2 to D20 test. Is that also what I'm seeing there?
Yes. 2
Okay.
times the exhaustion level.
Cumulative, right?
Mhm.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's how it's written. It was a little weird how it was. Okay, fantastic. So, that means you will gain 10 feet on them if you choose to dash this round.
Okay. I'll dash. I'll dash.
Okay, as you do so, come to the end of that 5th turn, which is your final free dash. You actually get within reach of them. As they're running, you can see they're wearing like a dark cloak and slightly taller than you. Looks to be a slender figure. You can see how the fabric is like clinging to them as they run. And you're at the point where like the street is like getting narrower as you go. But you can reach out and attempt to grab them if you'd like.
I'll reach out.
Actually, technically you used your... It'll have to be the top of the next round, but
Okay.
yes.
Opportunity attack?
Technically, we'll see, because technically they're moving at the same...
You also, this is a chase,
Seems
not a
speedier.
fight, right?
Exactly, it's a chase. So they are going to take their next turn. Daniel, go and roll me another D12 real quick. This will be the final one here. A 2.
2.
Okay. Fantastic. So I will say, you watch as this individual goes running, and you can see at the end of this alleyway there is like a crowd of people around what looks to be some kind of individual like giving a speech or some kind of presentation. And you can watch as the person you're chasing kind of runs forward and like attempts to push through the crowd, and you can see some people immediately like start pushing them back and they actually get like thrown into you. As that happens, go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me. Okay, 21. So you watch as this person gets pushed back from the crowd and like falls into you, and you manage to hold firm and not get bowled over by them falling, and you actually are just kind of like holding on to them now. Now I need you to roll an athletics check for me.
Okay.
To see if you can hold on to them. $19. Okay, you watch as they're trying to fight you, but for the current moment, you have a hold of them. So I'm going to pause the music there.
Okay.
And as they are struggling in your grasp, you watch as the hood begins to fall free once again,
Okay.
as they're trying to get away from you. But even before you lay eyes on what this person looks like, there's a familiar scent that kind of wafts up to them. It's a scent that you've been around for a long time. And it seems that despite whatever events have transpired over the last couple weeks, months, I think it's only weeks at this point, they have not changed their routine. And as you look down and see them struggling in your grasp, you can see a male elf of slight build, walnut brown skin, long black hair straightened to perfection, at least normally. At this point, you can see it's kind of frayed and frizzed in some places, a little unkempt. And as they continue to struggle in your grasp, but they kind of look up and make like the slightest second of eye contact with you. And you can see the familiar bronze eyes looking up at you, not with the kind of brazen cockiness that you're used to seeing, but with abject fear as you see the form of Tyrek looking at you. Looking more pathetic than you've ever seen him in your life. And as he's kind of struggling in your grasp, you just hear like mumbling, trying to like get away, but no coherent language so far. You're still like on the edge where this crowd is just kind of like looking over and like their attention is still on whoever's speaking, but like some of them are kind of turning to look and just kind of starting to move away a little bit, not wanting to get involved. But what do you do in this moment?
I'm holding him, right?
Yeah, you are holding him currently, but he will attempt to escape again. So there will be a couple more rolls over the course of this conversation. So
Okay.
just know that you're on a time limit.
Okay. So she's gonna ask, "Why are you running?"
I can't. Just shaking his head and saying, "I can't," like falteringly.
I've been looking for you. Come with me.
It's just like almost seems like he's trying to like when children are scared and they close their eyes and close themselves off in an attempt to pretend like what is happening is just their imagination. That's kind of what he's doing now. He's like closing his eyes and trying to like almost will you away almost as you're talking to him. Do you say anything else?
Okay. She's gonna let go.
You let go.
Yeah.
Okay. You let go, and for a split second, you watch as he like hesitates and like glances at you a couple times. Just, I'm sorry, and just starts running past you again.
How fast is he running?
He starts running again. He's still a little tired, but he's trying to run. Yeah, you have like a
Okay.
split second here
I
if you
won't follow.
want to grab him again. Okay,
I'm
let
not
him go. Okay.
Yeah.
So he takes off back down the alley you just ran down.
Okay.
And I will say, as he's running, doesn't slow down, but just kind of looks over his shoulder once before he continues off and disappears down the street once more.
Okay.
Okay.
She'll just start walking in the direction that he headed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
Like.
Okay. Cool. Gotcha. Are you doing anything else specific?
Well, my server crashed, so give me a second.
Your what crashed?
My Discord crashed.
Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, you're frozen.
Yeah.
I hope mine didn't too. Can y'all still hear me?
No, you guys are good. We can
Oh,
still
we
hear
don't have
you.
internet. I don't have internet.
Oh. We can hear both
I don't
of
know.
you guys.
That's so weird. I don't know how your laptop uses internet and mine doesn't. That doesn't make any sense. Give it a second.
What is our internet?
It's
I don't know what.
CenturyLink,
Which one?
E3ED.
Okay, sorry.
You have the password? Here.
E3ED?
yeah. Here you go.
Oh, it's working now.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
What am I doing, you said?
Yeah. So you said you're just walking in the direction. Like, are you still attempting to search for him, or?
She's just gonna look around for a little bit. But that's it, really.
Okay. Yeah. Most of this being, well, you are kind of on the outskirts of town. So I would actually say some of this is just dirt path. It's not all paved. So I mean, there are all manner of footprints all across this entire area. But you can see kind of in the direction you expect some like fresh prints that are a little heavier than others. If you want to pursue them for a while, you can.
Just for a little while.
Okay. Make a survival check from here. 23. Okay. Um, oh. Yeah, yeah. I will say, interesting. Let me double check one thing real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. It is there. Double check one more thing. Okay, I will say with a 23, you follow the tracks further into further towards the center of the city and still in a circle. And you get to the point where the roads begin to become paved once more.
Okay.
But for a little while, you can see a little bit of the dirt tracking on the stones. And the clear footprints end before there's any clear destination. Like they don't lead up to anywhere specific. But the nearest buildings to where you are just a number of like small market stalls and the inn. I don't believe you've been to this location yet, but you can see a modest inn called the Patchwork Pot.
Okay.
Those are the nearest buildings where the tracks end for you.
Okay. And there's people around?
There are people around you.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're walking casually, just following them.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
So she's gonna stop, I guess, in the middle of the whatever road she's at. And is there like I don't know, boxes or something around there? A table?
Yeah, you can find some boxes near one of the market stalls, but they're probably someone's property.
She's just trying to leave something behind.
Lisa, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's gonna take off one of her rings that's twisted like twigs, place it on wherever she can, and loudly say, hoping that maybe he will hear her. Tyrak, I'm staying at Tavern de Michela. I'll be expecting you tonight. And then she'll dash away.
You're just take out
Yeah.
running. Okay.
That's it. And
Okay.
then I have to restore. I can't hear anything.
Oh, okay. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
so.
Like your whole computer? Just...
Yeah, it's not working.
Yikes. Okay.
Imagine if she took off the ring that Vitruvius is in.
See ya.
Buy wishes.
Bye, Vitruvius.
Okay. Gotcha. And you just return to the tavern at that point?
I did want to buy one thing, but we don't have to roleplay that.
Okay. I'm trying to remember because I didn't write it down. Was everyone kind of doing their own thing at this point? I think.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What did you want to buy?
She is going to look for something. She's just asking a shop owner or something. I want something magical that is not meant to harm anyone, but maybe like for protection or something cool. Something like that.
Okay.
She doesn't care what it is, just something, and she'll pay whatever.
Make an investigation check.
I can't.
Oh shit. Here, I'll actually go grab my dice box. You can roll real dice.
The one person Mason can verify the dice rolls. I guess you could verify your own, but
I could, but it's just easier. God,
Just
why does it
joshing.
always do this? Okay. I said investigation, right? So just roll d20. You don't add anything for that skill. I have your trick sheet up.
Gosh.
Is that nat 1?
It's a 3.
That's a 3? Okay. Okay. So how do you go about trying to find a place where you can get magic items? Are you just asking around?
Yeah, I'm just
or-
asking around.
Okay, you're asking around. Cool. Awesome. Okay, cool. So, you walk up to one woman who looks nice enough. Looks to be like middle-aged. Has kind of like streaks of gray in her kind of dark hair. Kind of lighter skin. And you can see the hint of wrinkles. Just wearing like what looks to be clothing that marks her as a merchant. And she. You kind of walk up. What do you say?
Hello.
Mhm.
I'm looking for something magical.
Something magical, you say, huh?
Nothing dangerous. Something like sort of like for protection or for like magical tricks. Something for a kid. A teenager. Nothing dangerous.
I know just the place. And she kind of points down the street a little bit to what looks to be not a stall, not like anything to do with the market at all, but just looks like a house. And you can see there's a man kind of standing outside who looks to be like arranging some things in some barrels. And just goes, speak to that gentleman over there. He, I think he'll be able to give you what you need.
What's his name?
His name?
Yeah.
Everyone wants to know everyone's name.
speaking in character, Mason.
His name is Martin.
Thank you.
All right, so you walk over there, and looks to be a man not maybe around a similar age as her. You can see kind of like hair cropped short on the sides and a little bit taller on the top, and wearing like a vest, but just kind of like plain clothes, and just kind of like doesn't notice you as you walk up. Still just kind of rummaging through some barrels on the edge of whatever residence this is.
Okay.
What do you say as you walk in?
She's just gonna be like, "Hey, Martin."
Okay. As you say that, he just kind of like grabs, seems what, picking up like a length of rope and just kind of turns around and like does a double take, and it's like, do I know you?
No, that lady, I'll point over there, she told me your name. I am looking
And just kind of,
for...
like, sighs and shakes his head and just goes, if you're looking for illegal materials, I can't help you. She keeps trying to pull pranks on me.
No illegal materials. I'm looking for magical items I can purchase. Nothing too dangerous, something for like a teenager.
You mean like a toy?
No, I'm not looking for a toy. You know, like an amulet or a ring or a belt or something like that. Something I can bribe a kid with.
I
To
think
behave.
I think you're in the wrong place.
Are you sure?
He just kind of looks around at like the small residential area you're in.
She told me you could help me.
And I'm telling you, I can't.
I have money. A lot of money.
I mean, I've heard there's a shop here that sells that kind of stuff, but
So, do you sell illegal things though?
no, 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 I don't.
Okay. So can you point me in the right direction then? Where is this?
If I remember correctly, I think it's in it's gonna be in Chirkandata.
She's gonna sigh. Are you sure you don't have anything?
Just kind of reverses his pockets. And just goes, I mean, I'd like to think the life I live is magical, but
Well, okay.
you want some rope?
Yeah, I'll take some rope. How much?
Actually, no.
Well, I'll give you money.
I was just trying to be nice. I actually kind of need this, but
What do you need it for?
I don't need to tell you. It's my rope.
For illegal things?
No.
Sorry. Okay, who am I looking for though? I mean, where do I need to go to buy magical things?
I don't know. I haven't been there. I can't afford anything there. We're barely making ends meet.
Guy is gonna pull out some coins and
Okay.
give him 30 gold.
Okay. You just hand this random guy on the street 30 gold, and he just kind of holds it, and he's like, "What is this for? Is this some kind of?" I told you I don't sell illegal materials.
Sorry.
There's gotta be someone in the fucking party.
I know, I
taking
just
their
felt
gold.
like giving you money.
What?
I felt like giving you money.
I didn't do anything.
You told me to go to the circle. Goodbye. She's gonna walk over to the
No
lady.
one's gonna kill me for this, are they?
I hope not.
Well, thanks, I guess. What was your name?
Gaia.
All right. I hope you find what you're looking for. Just kind of like shakes his head and like goes back to what he was doing. Okay. Brought to you by a 3.
Would Guy remember that Nico has a wand of pyrotechnics that just makes it's like a fireworks wand?
You do recall Nico had a little fire stick, something that made
fire
little
stick?
sparkles.
No,
Doesn't fit the bill.
no.
Okay.
Let me look.
Okay. Kuvula, remind me, you wanted to go to. Were you planning on going to
Diedrich's Dynasty.
the shop as well? Okay, fantastic.
And also, I think probably the Academy, which name I forget. The place that Amerigo wants to go.
Contessa,
Hold on.
yeah.
Yeah, Contessa. My names page has it, I think. Contessa Arcane Conservatory. Yeah. So yeah, I guess this is rewinding to after the party splits up. I think Kubla would stand there for a moment. She would probably just stand outside the barracks, writing to Myra in her spellbook, doing some math, writing some calculations, budgeting. She excitedly writes some messages like, holy shit, this is like more money than we ever have seen. And then starts walking to where she remembers Diedrich's dynasty to be.
Okay.
She's practically skipping down the road in like full bloom. Like, I think some of the flowers on her costume would be like sprouting a little, even more than before.
Okay, gotcha. And I mean, you were saying we were rewinding a little bit, but am I forgetting? It was my understanding that this was all occurring after the trek back into the waterways and all of that, right?
That's what I mean.
Okay.
This is after like everyone else has done stuff at this point, so this is like before
simultaneously.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. Sorry. I thought you were saying like the day before when y'all were also doing various
Sorry,
activities.
didn't mean to confuse you.
All good. Okay. Fantastic. So, and you have been here before, so you have not too much trouble finding it. Located in Chirkandata, and you once again come to the strange exterior, the tent, but not made of tent material, made of stone, that has that like strange kind of artistic map kind of scrawled on the outside of it. And as you head in, you can see
before you head in, since Kubla is on her own, I think she would take maybe a couple minutes trying to see if she can identify the map, see if it matches up with the maps that she's seen of this world so far. I think so far the only maps we've had are sea maps, right? That Feyre and Nico got from the captain's quarters on the Gluttony.
Yeah, you have a couple rough sea maps, and you also do have a physical, like, full map of Valenta as well. So
okay, yeah. Do I recognize the map on this like crazy stone tent then?
As you look over it, you can see like for a split second you're like, oh, maybe that is parts of Valenta, and you're like, wait, that doesn't look right. And the more you look at it, the more you're like, this does not look like anything I've seen.
Okay, interesting. Nothing like anything I've seen. I guess that's not too unsurprising.
It doesn't look like any map, any map or landmass that you're familiar with necessarily.
Okay.
And actually, go and make an investigation check.
An investigation check.
Yeah.
27. That's a natural 20. Good lord.
27. Oh my god. You do notice some of the writing that's like marked, because as you have to look closely, because some of with the sunlight coming down, it can be kind of difficult to make out some of the writing that's like lightly chiseled in. But you can see it's written in a script that you don't recognize at all.
Interesting. A script I've never seen.
Doesn't seem like it, no. It looks like eerily similar to Elvish in some ways, but it's not at all.
Elvish.
And honestly, with a 27 with natural 20, I'll say it looks like it has hints of like what's the best way to put it? It has hints of like using that language as a base and then like extrapolating off of it, almost as if this might be a made-up language unique to whatever this is.
That's interesting. Yeah, because Sylvan, I think Kubla's the only scripts that Kubla would be like raw familiar with. she would probably have seen Elvish and Common most often, because I think Sylvan is also written in the Elvish script.
Mhm.
But this is like almost like an invented language. It's interesting.
That's what you're kind of getting the vibe of, yeah.
Language using Elvish script. Okay. Yeah. I guess Will's gonna... You know what? Yeah, she can write quick. She'll spend a couple minutes copying down some phrases that she thinks might be like complete phrases of like marking cities or whatever, and then she'll walk in.
Okay. Gotcha. As you walk in, you're met by the scene once more of those kind of dim white lanterns, that cluttered maze-like space, little claustrophobic, and the like several lofts and ladders that lead up to a second level, all at different points. And as you kind of get a better look in here, it looks like some of these points of like the higher level aren't even actual like built-in like wooden planks or anything. It's actually just like the tops of shelves in some places where you would just walk across. It's very precarious and probably injury prone. But as you head over, you walk over to where the desk was previously, and it's not there.
I think Cool's gonna sigh, give a wry smile, and then just fall into the shop. Hello? Diedrich? I'm back, as promised. I'm a little different. I'll admit you got me last time. A very well played trick. I was hoping to do business and perhaps ask you some questions that I need answering. Assuming you're here? Hello?
There's a couple more moments of silence before you hear a bit of laughter just kind of like squeak out from one of the higher levels, and you kind of look up and to your left, and you can see somehow the desk has been transported to like a small little landing on the edge of this wall on the side, and he's just kind of standing there behind the desk. It's just like looking down at you. It's just, welcome back.
Thank you. Could I, is there a ladder, like, going up there?
There is, yeah.
Would you mind if I went up and spoke to you face to face?
By all means.
Cool's just gonna clamber up the ladder. She has to put Myra away, probably, because I think she would probably just habitually have her spellbook in her hand, but after reholstering Myra, she'll head up and look around. Is there like a drastically different view up on the second floor, or is it just all the chaos that I could see?
It's all the same chaos, just with a nicer view of a little aerial.
Remind me.
It's honestly more terrifying seeing it from above, actually.
Just how like structurally unsound this place is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Remind me, what does Diedrich look like? Is he just a human guy?
Yeah, he looks to be human, older, like a simple blue robe, thin, pale skin, and like a. Before, when you saw him, he had kind of like a squinting gaze, and like kind of shaky hands, but he's totally cool, calm, collected right now. I'm just looking at you.
He dropped his act, and I can't remember if I asked this before, but are his fingers like ink stained? Do they seem like a scribe's hands?
For sure, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool is gonna give a wide, springful. I need to find better adjectives. She'll give him a wide grin and I think, yeah. She's just gonna ask straight up, what spells do you have?
Are you asking what spells I have at my disposal? Or the spells that you could potentially acquire?
I suppose it'd be both if you, well, I guess it would probably take too long for you to scribe them onto spell scrolls. I don't think we'll be in town that long. But yeah, spells to buy, if that's alright.
Hmm. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
Third level and below.
Hmm.
If you want, I have a list, but it's a long list. So I'm more looking for whatever you think is interesting.
You can see him like as you say third level and below, just kind of like taking that information and immediately making a judgment about you based off of it. Um, and he just kind of goes, "Give me one moment." And you watch as he just kind of pulls up what essentially looks like a Rolodex. It's just like flicking through it. And let's see. Where are you?
If you want the list of spells I'm keeping an eye out for, I can give that to you.
No, it's all good. There's something else I'm looking for. Why can I? You know, these books are super helpful when you can find what you need. Okay, that might be what I need.
Ooh, you know what? While he's looking through his Rolodex,
Mm-hmm.
Kulo's going to in front of him,
Oh, okay.
not being stealthy about it, but she's going to retrieve from her bag the augury components that he sold her.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Are you doing anything specific, or are you just pulling them out while he's looking?
She's going to pull them out and like have them at the ready.
Okay, gotcha.
I guess she'll go back and forth between looking at him and the bones, just so that he knows that she has them.
Okay, gotcha. Um, Fantastic. All right. He eventually stops scrolling through, and he's just kind of looks up and goes, "I don't have too many at the moment. It normally goes by request for serious customers, but some of the popular bestsellers, you can say, I have a spell that suggests a course of activity for an individual to take. Also have one that calms the emotions of those around you. And let's see, oh yes, the classic Zone of Truth.
Interesting. Sadly,
Yes.
Oh.
I think I have a fly spell or something lying around.
Fly spell. Well, I'll let you know. Sadly, I can't cast emotion controlling spells or zone of truth. I'm afraid. I'm an arcane caster, not able to cast those.
Mm.
But fly, I would be
With-
very interested.
I see. You're looking to copy these down, not single use and be done with it.
Indeed, yes.
Well, then, in that case, do any of the others interest you?
Suggestion would be interesting. I think I'm capable of passing it, but I'm not sure how much use I could get out of it. I also believe that someone in my party would be capable of casting it themselves. In fact, I think Kubo tries to remember. I think she saw. I'm not sure if I remember, but didn't Samuel cast suggestion before? I can't recall.
I don't think so.
Oh, whatever.
Was it command?
Command, yeah.
Oh, command. So
Let me ask this: what are you lacking in your magical repertoire?
Well, I was lacking firepower, but I have that sorted now. Honestly, the ability to fly would be huge. I mean, we can't all sprout wings, but some people in my party apparently can. But I really want to fly. How much would the fly scroll cost me?
Okay.
One second.
Okay. Awesome.
Kind of looks up and down.
What do you say to 700?
700. How about 550?
600.
560?
599.
Hmm. And Sylvan was going to say, "You're a tricky bastard, aren't you?" And then she's going to say in common, "You really do drive a hard bargain. Have you no sympathy after making a fool of us before?"
Quite frankly, no.
Fair. How about 605?
Just kind of looks at you. Yes.
$600 will do.
Kubo smiles, nods, and counts out 60 platinum pieces from her coin purse.
Okay. He just kind of, as you count them out, he just kind of looks them over, and you do notice a bit of an eyebrow raise at the fact that it's all platinum. And he just kind of goes, very well. And just kind of takes an arm, and you watch as he seemingly attached to the edge of the desk, as he takes one hand and like pulls open a bag and just slides all the coins in. You watch as they just disappear. No sound whatsoever as they hit. And you watch as he just kind of takes a deep breath, closes his eyes, and just kind of turns to his side. His hand disappears, and all of a sudden there's a scroll in his hand. And he just kind of peels open the edge for a second, just goes, here you are.
That's handy. She takes the scroll with one hand and holds up the bones in the other. Would you mind if I took a moment?
Moment to do what exactly?
Oh, I was just hoping to cast a spell. I realized that it slipped my mind over. I was hoping to continue, well, with the help of the augury components that you sold me before, I was hoping to guide my course through the day.
Any particular reason you wish to do this in my presence?
I admire your gumption and your ability.
Look, if you're looking for instruction, there's an academy not too far.
I'm not looking for instruction.
Very well. Cast your spell, but be aware. If you try anything, it won't end well for either of us.
I accept your warning. If I offend you, I will leave immediately and you won't see me again. To the best of my...
He just kind of puts a hand for you to proceed.
Alright. With that in mind, Cool is going to use her quick cast of a ritual. Take a moment, just a minute, to lay the bones on the table in the clock shape. And cast augury with the intent to ask the weave. Okay. I can ask something, let's see. What does the spell say? It says I can ask for the results of a course of action that I plan to take within the next 30 minutes. Okay, so the question I'm going to ask is, I don't think I need to do this verbally. I think there's a verbal component to the spell.
So I would say that's the verbal component, is asking the question.
Okay, so the question I will ask is, will I regret not pressing Diedrich on whether he knows anything about the Night of Stolen Wings?
And you say that in front of him?
That's what I'm asking. Right in front
Okay.
of him.
That's ballsy, dude.
That is.
So to be clear, I'm asking if... Basically, I'm trying to ask if he has information about it. If I'm gonna regret like walking away without trying to press him for anything.
So in this case, a good result would be bad, and a bad result would be good.
Yeah, a bad result means I want to press him. A good result means... Wait, I'm confusing this.
Because you asked, will I regret it?
Yeah.
Although I guess good would be affirming. It's interesting because how this is worded.
It's tricky because I think this is also if I press him and he really gets offended, then
Interesting. Well, we'll see. You won't know the interpretation either way. So repeat your question one more time.
will I regret not pressing? Will I regret walking away from Diedrich, not pressing him on the night of Stolen Wings?
I will say the imaginary kind of luminous clock face shifts rapidly to wheel.
I will regret not pressing him. I assume he's watching this and hears the question as well.
He does, yeah.
Does he have a reaction to the spell or the question?
Make an insight check.
That's a 6.
Seems amused. And that's about it.
Now we begin the second part of why I came here. If you don't mind, Diedrich, I wouldn't mind hearing you, answering questions if you have any, but I really need to ask you some, if you don't mind. It's about what I asked before. Do you know Agrippa Eliakalad? Or anything to do with the Fae? The Feywild? Materials from the Fae?
As you can clearly see, I'm a practitioner of the arcane arts and beyond in some ways. It would be an incredible oversight for me to not have knowledge of the Feywild. As to this individual you speak of, I have no knowledge of them, that I assure you.
Do you know anything about... Some time ago, there would have been an influx of Fey materials, let's call them.
Kind of chuckles slightly, despite himself.
You look like you should be old enough to recall this event, though I'm not sure how long ago it would have been in Mundus. Can you tell me anything about that time?
Make a persuasion check for me.
Okay. Persuasion. 11.
11. He goes,
Look, since you did yourself the favor of purchasing one of my more expensive items, I shall humor you. I am aware of an influx of Fey materials, as I am, once more, to say again, I'm in the business of magic. So, I am always on the lookout for stock, so to speak. And within the last month or two, there has certainly been an uncharacteristic amount of Fey materials available for purchase. So if that has any bearing on what you speak of, maybe that is something you could investigate.
You said 1 month?
Give or take.
That's disturbing. To me, it could have been decades. Time is strange in the Feywild, that I know. A month. Perhaps I'm mistaken. Perhaps something else has happened. But you are familiar with... Would you confirm if you found pixie dust in large amounts?
Did I find pixie dust? No. I didn't find it.
On the market, I mean, as part of this wave.
I'm sure there was some being passed around, but that is not too uncommon.
I appreciate your willingness to speak with me, and your honesty. Would it be uncouth to visit again, despite my direct questioning?
He kind of smirks at you. And you see like a bit of that twinkle in his eye that was there when he was seemingly putting on the act before. And he just goes, "No, you can come back anytime."
Excellent. Tell me, do you sell spell scroll materials as well? Ink, paper, or would I be better suited just going to the conservatory?
The conservatory no doubt has quite a bit of those materials, but good luck getting any from them, since you're not a student. But how much do you need?
Oh, 400 gold worth.
Just kind of like looks over, like leans over the edge, just like looking down, and just like scanning the place. And goes,
Wait,
Terraecis.
300 gold.
I think the most I can part with would be about 250.
215?
250.
I'll take it. Thank you.
All right.
And remind me, how many did you? I forget. It's 10 gold per, something like that. I forget what he worked.
For copying into my book, it's 50 gold pieces per spell level.
Per level. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
and then making spell scrolls has different costs. Not in 50, but like depending on the
Gotcha.
level.
But
spell.
just ink is what I was wondering. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think maybe I'll split the costs a bit to maybe mostly in ink. Let's say 200 in ink, like 50 is just paper, just in case we want to make spell scrolls.
That's fine. Yeah, works for me.
So I'll bring out 200 gold pieces and give him 5 platinum. Actually, no, I'll give him... I'll give him 10 platinum and 150 gold pieces.
Cool. Okay, yeah.
I'll give him a smile, and I think I'll give him a deep, traditional Nauvoo bow from my village, and then turn and, after scrolling everything away in my bag, I'll head out the door, and I guess cross going to the conservatory off the list. Maybe yeah, I think I'll just walk back to the tavern, because I think that was all that I wanted to get. Let me double check. Yeah, I think that was it for me.
Very well. Okay, so Kuvalo heading back to the tavern. What is everyone else doing? I guess Blandon is also back. Was Nico and Mackie doing anything?
Nico is in his room furiously tinkering away at his new armor. and affixing it to his wheelchair, kind of trying to make things work together.
Oh,
Yeah.
technically you wouldn't have it yet. It's available the next day in the afternoon. So
Well, I thought I bought it because I didn't have it custom
Almost
made.
said-
So I think I bought the one that.
No,
she-
there was
Oh,
there was
you-
one set of armor that
yes,
was
okay, you
already
did get
written.
yours. That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah, so I'm furiously just tinkering away, kind of forgetting about everything else.
Gotcha. I marked
unless-
that down wrong.
No, you're good.
So both of those are for Samuel. That was for Blaine. Okay, cool.
Cool. Yeah,
What time
unless
is it?
somebody
Just-
bothers him. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say Blandon's not at the tavern. He's just elsewhere in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unless somebody bothers Nico, he's just kind of locked in, honed in.
Okay.
trying to
Where's
figure it
Samuel?
out.
Where is Samuel?
He went to the blacksmith, and then I think he might have gone back to the tavern for the hill giant, the belt of hill giant strength.
Yeah, that's true. Because we had discussed that, and he was like, "Yeah, okay, I'll go get it."
So you're back in the tavern?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find Samuel in the tavern. Sit down next to him.
Mm-hmm.
So
He's just sitting there checking out his belt.
that's a nice belt you have.
Thank you.
So I know everyone's kind of giving you shit about. Oh, what was that kid's name?
Amerigo.
Amerigo. I was gonna call him Erasmo. I was close.
That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut.
Dazzle? Come on.
I know that everyone's kind of giving you shit about Amerigo, and you totally deserve it. But
Sorry.
why were you doing why? What were you why would you throw that kid under the bus for something he didn't do?
He had my gauntlets.
But can't you make gauntlets at other blacksmiths? Why did you need those gauntlets?
There's special gauntlets. They were mine.
Why didn't you just ask for them back?
I did. I started by asking, and then he was like, "It's awful, man."
I don't remember that happening. Okay. Well, do you need help getting them back?
Yeah, they're dangerous for him.
Do you want to go get them?
Yeah,
Now?
yeah. I mean, I got this cool belt. I gotta figure it out, but
I got these new daggers.
ooh,
Do you actually want to go get these gauntlets, or do you just want to sit here at the tavern admiring your belt?
yeah. No, I mean, the belt's awesome. I want those gauntlets for sure.
Okay.
Is Samuel wearing the belt at this point?
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know how long you could say it's been, but he went back and put it on immediately, and
Okay.
that's pretty clean.
Cool. Maggie, would you have been here the whole time, or were you out?
I was out
forget if you
shopping
were
a little bit. I was with them at the blacksmith.
at the blacksmith.
And I went and ran my own errand, but I don't remember what.
They
I'm
might
trying
have
to
both
remember
gone
too.
to the
You
jewelry
were
store.
going for the diamond.
Oh, that's right. I went to the
Oh, you
jewelry
went-
store to get a diamond. That was my main goal.
Gotcha. But Samuel, you came straight back.
I also went to the jewelry store to get the rings.
They went
Oh, you
together,
did?
I think.
So you could have been traveling together this whole time then.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
I think they
Okay.
did. It was Nico who went back first because he went immediately to start working on his chair.
That sounds right.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I guess Samuel, you would be in the process of attuning to this, if you're wanting to do it immediately. Takes about an hour. So if depends on how long you're waiting, Maggie, but you might have walked in during this process, which is fine. Which is fine.
I mean, yeah. If I thought we were going to go swing by the ambassador guy's place or something.
Probably. Brenna, I don't actually remember. I don't remember. But there's a good possibility.
I think there was a plan to go.
Okay, well, then I guess we can wait. You just seemed like those gauntlets were really important, so I was gonna try to
Very
help
important.
you, but whatever. It's fine. I'm
He
gonna go.
seems to have a good hold on the. We're gonna lose him.
That's fair. I'm gonna go throw daggers at things, I guess, and I'm just gonna walk away.
Okay, gotcha.
Never mind, old man. I'm trying to help you. My bad.
I think we had talked about going back by the mansion, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we had mentioned wanting to talk to the chairman about the whole Duragar situation.
Yep. Yeah, because what was going on with the Duragar seemed kind of like
Suspicious.
yeah, like under the
They were like, keep it quiet.
under wraps, like not official.
Yep.
And we figured somebody that was in charge of this town was supposed to have known about them. Maybe it's him.
Maybe.
I will say, okay, gotcha. So you have that conversation. Samuel, are you still? I'm assuming attempting to attune to the belt.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say at this point you're maybe about a little over halfway through. Not that you would necessarily know, but you can feel you're starting to learn the properties of this item as you're kind of spending time with it. And I interpret attuning as also like attempting to use the item in some way, like kind of figuring out how it works as well physically, and also kind of sitting with it.
I think it's like picking up like he like started out, he's not terribly weak, but like started out by like picking up like stools in the bar. And he's like, let me try one of those kegs. He like goes and like he tries to pick up like a full keg.
Mm-hmm. And it is to your excitement, it's starting to get a little lighter as you're doing this. But as you kind of lift it one time and kind of set it down, you hear a sound. It kind of seems to have like come from like the corner of the room.
Around.
Wait, sorry, did you ask a question just now or?
No, I spin around.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. You spin around and look. There's nothing there.
Can I get closer?
Yeah.
Like within about 10 feet, or I could.
Mm-hmm. And you're just to clarify, you're in your room currently?
Huh?
Are you in your room currently?
That's what I would think, yeah.
Okay, yeah, just making sure. Okay. You walk over in that direction, just to like the corner where like there's like a little side table in one of the windows. And it's bright outside. You don't see anything. And then just like with your natural senses, you don't sense anything near you. No. And then you hear what sounds like a little whisper. And it sounds like it's like right next to you and behind you.
Spin around again.
Spin around. There's nothing there.
Like it's keep coming from behind you or whatever? Or...
Seems so far twice, yeah. And then you hear it once more, a little louder. And it feels like there's someone right next to your ear speaking to you in a language you don't understand. You hear a full phrase come through. You don't feel any breath on your neck or your ear or anything as if someone was physically there, but the voice comes through as if that were the case.
So I'm trying like memorize the words without, even though I don't know what they mean.
You can certainly try. And I'll say, as you're kind of readying yourself for another phrase, you hear much louder, and with what sounds like, as much as you can tell, like frustration, you hear another piece of language that comes through, in once again a language you don't understand. If you're trying to memorize the phrase, I would say, I'll say roll. I'll go intelligence for this.
Okay.
Because this is about memorizing exactly how it's said. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
5. It's difficult because you've never heard this language before. You're like, what is going on here?
Even with my blind sense, I don't sense like a physical or blind sight. I don't sense like
No, you don't sense anything. No. And I will say, up to this point, it has seemed totally foreign to you, but there's like an itch at the back of your mind. You're like, I feel like I used to know. I feel like I used to know something like this, but it's gone just as quick as it's there. Unfortunately, though, at this moment, you're not able to latch on to anything clearly, but just kind of sounds like gibberish to you right now. But that last phrase was much louder and sounded angry.
And it was like through my ears, though, right? Like not in my head. I guess. I don't know.
You're not sure.
Okay.
Now that you
Sure.
think about it, you're like, huh. Could be a possibility.
Can't really talk. Yeah. Okay.
But all you know is it's local. Like, it is like right here. with
Yeah.
you.
Okay. Cursed belt, maybe?
And the rest of your attunement goes unfettered.
Fun. And the actual like properties of it just gives me.
Yeah, let me give you the item because I think it's in someone else's journal currently. Whoever identified it, which I think was Kubala. Yeah, let me add it to yours now. There we go. All right, you should have it.
Mm-hmm.
While you're in my journal, I don't think I have the bag of holding anymore. You want to give that to... I think someone else is holding it, but I can't remember who. Is it me?
I think it's between Gaia and Blandon,
I think you decided to give it to Blandon, right? Because of all the
Yeah, I
weapons.
think so.
Okay.
That's up to y'all, though. I'm just saying. That's what I recall.
He's gonna
Yeah,
put
that
so
sounds
much lunch in it. Like 2 weeks later, he's gonna pull out 5 sandwiches.
All right. I'll give it to Blandon.
They don't have very many.
All right. But yes, you do successfully attune to the item. And nothing like, strangely enough, nothing like necessarily physically changes, but you just feel like empowered. You feel young again.
Yeah. I feel young again. Wow. He just goes in like out to the bar tavern area and like picks up like a full keg in each arm.
There are some impressed looks and a bit of like slow applause.
Sets him like up on the bar and then does like a handstand on top of the kegs on top of the bar.
At that point, one of the attendants just come over and goes, "Please, sir, could you get down? Thank you. This is not that kind of establishment."
He does a one-handed handstand.
What'd you say?
He picks one hand up and like does like a one-handed handstand.
Okay, make an acrobatics check for me for this one.
I hope you fall.
This can't be a strength thing now.
Huh? No, it's not strength. You're trying to do a one-handed handstand. That's not only strength, that's balance now. Honestly, the regular handstand was already balanced, but...
She's literally like, she's trying to eat her. Ugly. No.
Hey,
13? Okay. You successfully do it. You're a little wobbly, and you like have to like quickly put your other hand down, but you held it for a second. And the attendant there's just like, very, very impressive. Could you please get down off of the counter? Thank you. And just kind of looks over at like one of the older women that has came to your room at one point, and he just kind of like, who? And she goes, they're guests of Chairman Sepham. And he goes, never mind, sir. Continue.
No, that's okay. I haven't been able to do that in over a year. I mean, years and years.
Well, actually, now that I have you here for a moment, you wouldn't happen to know anything about like a strange pile of green mass that was set on fire, do you?
Just reminding, I told a guardian at the barracks about this, and then walked off.
That's right.
Is this whereabouts?
It was near. Well, I don't mean to presume anything, but it was near the rooms that you and your companions are inhabiting, and we received a complaint from the city guardians, and we just would like to rectify the situation, identify who's responsible, and make sure that our reputation is not soiled by this incident.
Yeah, we've got that big blue fellow with us. He's I don't really, he's not human. I don't know his digestive system or his routines.
He just looks at you and is like, Are you saying what I think you're saying?
He might shit flaming green piles of stuff. I don't know. It's concerning.
I truly thought I could not be surprised anymore, but you, sir, have outdone yourself.
Let's do that, or we have another party member. She's like from some faraway land, and I don't know her rituals, or you have to respect other people's religions.
I forgive me if I do not mean to insult you by saying this, but your group is aware we do have working privies with running water.
I mean, we saw the situation with the water down below. That's why we're here. Didn't really want to risk clogging it up.
To be honest, I think that would be much preferable to on the street next to our establishment.
Didn't consider that one. We'll have to put a bucket next time, like a metal bucket maybe, so it doesn't catch fire.
Just disposing of it in a more hygienic way would be appreciated. That's all I'm saying.
Understood. You got it. I'll let him know. Don't worry
Have
about
a nice day. Continue your whatever you're doing. And just kind of walks off.
Starts stacking like 2 barrels and then like lifting like each arm.
Oh man. Is Samuel slowly turning into just Tazzing it? Like
It's just Adam.
it's just Adam.
All D&D characters eventually just revert to
just who we are.
Oh,
Can we
man.
talk about how Vitruvius just got blamed for a big flaming pile of green shit next to the...
full disclosure. I may have accidentally lit a trash can on fire yesterday.
Yeah.
There we go.
This just further proves the point. Eventually, all D&D characters. Okay. Were there any other errands anyone else needed to run before I jump back to Gaia real quick to purchase a magical implement of some sort? Okay. Awesome. Okay. So before long, Gaia, I believe, all of you went to Dietrich's Galaxy before. So, as you hear this man Martin speaking about it, you're like, okay, I know where he's talking about. And you eventually make your way over to the same shop that, unbeknownst to you, Kuvalo had previously left not too long ago. But you are greeted by Dietrich, older man, blue robe, and he just goes, welcome in. How can I help you? And just like fixes his tiny little glasses.
I'm looking for a magical item.
You're in the right place.
Yay. I'm looking for a magical
Or are you?
item. Huh?
I'm kidding. What?
Something that's not too dangerous for a teenager.
Oh, you're one of those fun parents, aren't you? Let me see. You said nothing too dangerous.
Yeah,
How about climbing on the walls and ceilings?
that's dangerous.
What's the worst that could happen?
No, something else.
All right. How about this wand? It wouldn't be very useful in here, but it detects the presence of magic itself.
No, something else.
So
More impressive.
more impressive, but not dangerous.
Okay, maybe a little dangerous.
So not climbing on the walls and ceilings, that's too dangerous.
No.
And not this flying broom either.
No, that's not gonna work.
All right. So I'm seeing that our ideas of fun are a little bit different. Let me see. Why don't you roll a D100 for me? You know how to do that? Is it on? Yeah, it says D100 on there. Okay. I was making sure it didn't say percentile. One. Is Tell me, who is this for? Is this for your son, daughter, your kid?
A kid.
How old are they? Are they in school? Is what I'm asking.
I think so. They're a teenager, really moody. Wants to kill someone. But
I like it. Could they benefit from some additional comprehension?
Comprehension?
Yes. Languages.
Yes.
I have this potion here that can allow you the understanding of any language you choose for a specific amount of time.
No, that's not gonna do it.
Not fun enough for you?
No.
Very well. I am trying my best. Do you have any ideas of what you're looking for in particular?
Maybe something a noble kid would like.
Oh. Oh boy. Let me see. Yes. Boy, girl.
Boy.
They, them. Okay. Boys always like the darker side of things. No, not that one. Not that one. A little too dark.
What is it?
No, I shan't show you that one. How about? No. How about? No. I have the perfect thing. And you watch as he disappears around the corner. And comes back with like a little sailor's cap, like the one that's pointed on both sides. He just goes, before you moan and groan, watch. And you watch as he sticks his hand inside and just kind of like wiggles his eyebrows at you. And just, wah! And you hear a croak as he pulls a frog out of the head. Not too dangerous, but kind of fun. Come on. I've pulled pranks on plenty of people with this.
Do you have anything else? I'll take the next thing. This is not gonna work.
The customers get more and more needy every year. How about the cloak?
Perfect. What does it do?
You can make it look like whatever you like.
Okay. And I'll take the potion. Just in case.
All right. Let me tally that up for you.
Perfect.
Total is gonna be, where is it? Over here. The potion's going to run you 55 gold pieces, and the cloak 115.
115 gold?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. She's just gonna hand him the money. She's not gonna bribe.
Okay, so 115 plus 55 is 170, right?
Okay.
Did I do that right? Math check?
Yeah.
Nice. Didn't have to do any reverse math. So let me put those in your little thing here.
What you buy?
She ended up buying the magical potion that can make you understand any language for a limited time, and a cloak that can turn into anything.
Mm.
Oh, okay. That's it, right? Yep, that is it. Okay. All right. Are you also returning to the tavern?
Yeah.
Okay. So give me just 1 second to put this in your journal. But if you all would like to reconvene and discuss, feel free to do so while I'm getting this
Is
set up.
Vitruvius doing anything during this time?
Well, Vitruvius got sucked back into the ring. And up to you if you would have emerged at any point. But I would prefer if you emerged after what we just did.
Somebody didn't see my message that I sent.
No, I did. I just
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh shoot! Oh no, I didn't see that message. Yeah, you're right. I didn't see that one. My bad. My
okay.
bad.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
You, I'll say. I mean, Gaia
No,
is on the
that's
way
all right.
out. If you want to pop out, okay.
That interaction would have been way more chaotic.
It would have.
I think it would have launched a fireball if he came out.
Oh my god. Right. So, at some point, a number of hours later, you all are at least within. Well, almost Blandon is purposely staying away.
Maybe like an hour or two more.
Okay. But I'll say at some point, you all reconvene. And you are free to do as you wish. What is the next step, Tempest Tides?
What time would it be around when everybody's done with all their stuff?
I would say with everything that's going on, it's probably getting close to noon.
Oh,
because it was like 9 in the morning when you all completed the mission.
Yeah.
And so it's been a number of hours. It's getting close to noon.
Cool. Well, did we want to go and try and find the chairman tonight? Was that the plan?
Love the party. And also tell him about the Durga. That was
Right. Maybe we tell him first and then we party.
yes, celebration. How was shopping? Did anything interesting happen?
We all got some pretty cool plate armor. I got mine ready today, but I think Blandon's and Samuel's are gonna tomorrow. So can't party too hard because we have things to do.
Well,
what about yourself? Anything fun?
Oh, I went back to Dietrich's. I had a interesting conversation with him. Asked him more about, I don't know if he caught it, but I was asking him if he knew somebody that I know.
It's like a friend of a friend, or?
No, I know the man. He's.
Thank you, babe.
Mixed feelings about the man. But more importantly, I bought something very cool. A spell scroll.
What'd you get?
Of flying.
Oh, that could come in handy.
Oh, yes.
Vitruvius will pop out at that point and be like, "Who needs a spell scroll of flying?" And he's just gonna.
Oh, love Vitruvius.
Cheers! I'm glad to see you. Could you give like a warning sign before popping out?
I'm afraid it doesn't work like that.
Right. Sorry. Oh, you.
Can you hear everything when you're in there?
Sometimes.
Oh.
It is not something of my choosing.
It just kind of happens as it happens.
Más o menos.
Okay.
Excuse me, I don't know what that was.
That's okay.
Well, Vitruvius, first of all, not everyone can just fly like a genie can. Some of us have to work hard to make up for it. And some of us just seem to grow wings when they fancy, and looks very pointedly at Nico and Maggie.
Not gonna lie, I still don't understand what that was.
That must be something that I missed.
Yeah, but you, my friend, you deserve to be paid. You were absent when we were rewarded.
I didn't do anything.
You were there for moral support, Vitruvius.
I'm just here.
Do you wish for some coin?
You can wish for whatever you want, except bringing people back from the dead.
Oh no, I just meant not like in a literal wish fashion. I just meant, do you want coin? Do you have use for it? Do you like buying things? What would you buy?
I don't understand the question. I'm a genie. I don't wish for anything.
But you don't.
I create. I do.
But you're familiar with transactions.
I have no use for such things.
You can just make whatever you want?
Yes.
Oh.
It comes with the job.
So, you're saying not to pay you, even though you're... I would consider you a member of our party, but you insist not to be paid?
I mean, you can do what you want. I'm just here.
Do we have a share of the gold for Vitruvius?
I think we all would have set aside enough. I think
However,
we did that.
Now that
The
we're
exact
talking
number.
about
It was what,
I
Mason?
feel like the last time I tried to create coin, it did not work so well.
So, just above table, real quick. I'm assuming what I'm about to say is in addition to what was already recorded. So I'm assuming you all already split and everything. And Vitruvius, I believe, was Spencer was there for that moment. In addition, it would be 929 gold on top.
Put that in your inventory.
Yeah, last time would have been...
I don't remember what it was before. I'm just saying add that much more.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I remember taking. Where's my? I have not received any coin since joining this campaign.
Any?
I have not added any to my inventory. If stuff has been like set aside for me, cool. But
Let's just say it's that.
929?
That's the calculation I had written down last session. So
that was the amount we got paid after. I don't think he got the kind of
The pre.
you didn't get the first one? Okay, let me look at the last session notes. Oh boy.
yeah, because I think I had to dip last session.
That actually checks out.
We did survive.
So originally I accidentally gave you all God. Was it just 1,000 gold each? Or total, I believe. By accident?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I just have
That's
written
what-
down that we got
Yeah.
That's what I
40.
have written down. Because I
Yeah.
said I accidentally gave you 40 platinum and 600 gold.
That's right,
instead
that's
of
what's on my
400
notes.
platinum.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you would have given a total of 4,600 gold pieces to us total in that first payment.
Yeah.
Is what I had.
Yes.
And then
Just
you gave us...
however much is owed now, I guess.
You would
I'm
have...
not super concerned about it.
And each time we divided it evenly so that you would be good at your cut.
yeah, we divided it 7 ways.
Okay, I
Someone's
did the
just been carrying
calculations.
this extra purse of Vitruvius' gold.
Yeah, we have a total of 815 gold pieces worth of coin set aside for Vitruvius. I just
Okay,
did
how
the
many is
math.
that? 800 what?
815 gold pieces. Split between
Okay.
platinum and gold, but it's not that important.
And are you saying that is total, or is that in addition to the 929?
That's total. In addition to first payment plus second payment, it would have been 115 set aside for Vitruvius.
I don't know what I did then.
Because our
Is that-
reward last time was 200 platinum pieces and 900 gold pieces, is what I wrote down.
Correct, yeah.
Which would be
Yeah.
1,100 gold pieces on top of the 4,700.
Well,
you
wait,
used.
where'd you get 1,100? Wait, is it 6 or?
Oh no, I did the math wrong. You're right. I did the math wrong. Hold on.
Okay.
So what I had from last session, the final payment of 200 plat, 900 gold, that meant 929 gold for each of us 7. So at least that's the final amount. I don't know if that accounts for.
Yeah, disregard what I said before. I think Mason is right that it was roughly 1,000 to each person.
I'm literally just following what I had written down. That's
Yeah. Okay.
I don't remember what we did to get
We
to
should
that
trust
number.
that, yeah.
But did you say 1,000?
Yeah. Sorry for the confusion.
No, it's fine.
So as we're like divvying up pouches of gold or whatever, Vitruvius will be like, I can't create gold anymore, which is concerning. Also, I feel this pain in this area.
When was the last time
It's like growling.
Or are you hungry?
This is new to me. I don't know what this is.
When was the last time you had a meal?
He's gonna pull out his logbook.
Never.
Here, you might want to try something, and I'll hand him like some jerky that I have from my pack.
Genies don't eat. That's kind of one of the perks.
Well,
There's
if you're
not a
saying
need
you have
for
a pain in your stomach and it feels like growling, that usually means you're hungry.
It's like there's a small kitten in there. It's purring at me.
Yeah, here, try this.
It's like a
take it.
small kitten.
Eat it.
Swallows it whole.
Well,
You're supposed to chew those.
I'm inexperienced.
are you a little bit less hungry?
Ask me in 20 minutes. I don't know. I should go swimming. Maybe I'll get a cramp. I think I read that in a book somewhere.
Samuel leans over to Nico. He's like, "Has he ever pooped?"
That's what I was. That was my first question. It's like, oh, maybe he's just got something blocked in there. But well, it says he hasn't eaten ever. So.
Million-year constipation.
This is foreign to me. So is legs.
I was going to say, you mentioned before that when that happened, it was the first time you've had legs, too?
I feel like I'm living in a whole new world.
You know, it is a
What do you
rather
call them?
fantastic point of view
Terrible.
to walk with legs.
Make it
Have you
stop.
you've never had legs before?
No. Well, maybe at the beginning of me, but that was eons ago.
So why are you developing legs now?
That is a great question.
And
Well,
you're getting hungry.
you also it's needing to eat, growing legs, and also the fact that that ring, which is not supposed to be going haywire, is going haywire. I mean,
Maybe something's up. Maybe it's the in between. It's affecting whatever Magix is.
I was going to say, getting pulled in and out of things is becoming really complicated for things. Where are we? What are we doing?
this is the tavern. We're in the common room. You've been in one of these before. Do you not remember, Vitruvius?
Previous always needs his own recap.
I remember being in a sewer and then now I'm here.
Did you meet the underground people?
He did, yeah. He was there.
I did. I helped with the distraction. I made these little
Right.
belly dancers, and I'm gonna cast minor image and make all of the little jingling Vitruvius belly dancers.
Right. Well, yeah, speaking of those guys, we should definitely talk to the chairman about them. But do we trust Arno? I feel like...
I got a weird feeling from that guy.
Me too. Like, it was very... we promised those guys their safety, and then kind of just handed them off without knowing.
It was not good vibes. I would not be opposed to going to check on them again.
I think he hasn't given us reason to distrust him, but the way he pulled rank and kind of just insisted that it seemed to me that he was implying we aren't important enough to be part of their conversation. And just
as far as I know, like, we're one of a few of Perico Enterprises, squadrons, right?
Well,
and isn't our whole mission to explore the in-between? And here are these guys telling us, hey, we know so much and we need your help. And now we're just being pushed away?
I feel like what they told us is that our job is to do this mission to prove ourselves as part of the Perico Enterprises, and then do the missions they tell us to do.
Technically, we're supposed to head back to get, like, knighted or something.
Yes, that. He told us to return as soon as possible.
Right. I don't know. Something just tells me that there's more to uncover here.
There's a lot more to uncover. So, do you even have a butthole, or?
Like, you're talking...
I don't think that's what Nico meant.
No, not quite.
Do you have a perhaps it's...
Why are you so interested in Vitruvius's bowel movements?
I mean, if he's never eaten before, like, what forms down there?
We're not here to talk about the anatomy of genies, okay, guys? Let's just...
This is very interesting to study if you want to study.
Is Blandon here with us, or is Blandon still out in the back?
Oh, Blandon's there. He's just kind of quiet.
He's just in the corner, not saying anything.
What the fuck am I gotten myself into? What about Gaia? Is Gaia back yet?
Yeah, she's not really paying attention.
Okay, if we're not allowed to prod Vitruvius about his body, then should we just go try and get ourselves lunch, with the chairman?
Right, should we send him a message first to let him know that we're coming, or maybe we can stop by and ask if we can meet for dinner later, just to make sure we're not interrupting his day? I'm sure he's got important things to do.
I wouldn't even have thought of that. You are... Right, you're a lord?
More of a title, but I don't really do anything. Just kind of know how it works.
Y'all haven't said anything about meeting your mom?
No, we to.
We're just like, oh, we don't need to go check in with the...
We don't need to worry about it.
The chips and stuff.
He was kind of like looking into the people around here or something. Like they're suspicious to her or something.
They're not to trust anybody.
Yeah. No, just wanted to kind of re-point out like our suspicions of like the general and the I guess the Perico Enterprise guy being like kind of secretive and not just like publicly letting anything be discussed or whatever.
That's true.
Yeah.
And her being like, yeah, these guys are fishy.
Because they have legs.
Yep.
You know, I cast augury earlier about well, something I needed it for, but I mean, I could try casting it again to see if once we're with Chairman Setham, I could ask if bringing up the Durgar with him would be a good idea. I think we were concerned about bringing it to public light, to Setham specifically, because I'm not sure we all... Do we think he's trustworthy? He seems... I don't know.
Chairman Setham.
He seems likable, and I think he's trustable to some extent, but I'm not sure if it would be a good idea for him to know. He could be persuaded by others to do bad things.
We're kind of told, like, don't discuss these people any further with anyone.
Yeah, they did also specifically tell us not to tell anyone, didn't they?
But how are we supposed to know that the chairman himself isn't in the loop?
It would, be reasonable to assume that they would put him in the loop.
That he should know what's going on?
Would we know kind of the hierarchy of like where the chairman lies within like the government of the city, like in relation?
We know he's at the top. He's the
tippity top.
Yeah.
So, and Maggie would know this. He is. Where is it? He's technically not like a leader in terms of power. All of the chairpersons are technically equal in power. He's just the one who runs meetings and also represents Akital in meetings for the whole league. Okay. So he technically doesn't have more power than them. He's just a spokesperson for them, so he gets the title High Chairman.
Like if there's a meeting with somebody outside of Akital, he represents Akital.
Exactly. So most people just, treat him that way as if he has more power, but legally within the government, he doesn't actually have more power than any of the other chair people.
Oh, okay.
But it's not just like a
fake title type deal.
Yeah, like some kind of foofy, like you're king, but really Parliament runs the show.
No, if we're talking kings in Parliament, he's part of Parliament.
Yeah. Okay. So
he's like Prime Minister, roughly.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
He does hold like power.
Yes, he does. Yeah, absolutely has real power.
Okay.
Not wanting to change the subject. Whatever happened to those two Rocky guys?
The Rocky guys?
We left them with the people we're talking about. High Chairman and our superior from Haircut
we didn't
Enterprise.
leave them with the chairman, right?
The general. You're right.
Yeah, so we left them with the general, and then Arno and Ghosty.
Is the world ending, or is there a civilization of tiny gnomes that are going to come attack us?
Perhaps.
Singing songs, making chocolate. I had a dream about that once.
Oh my god.
You met gnomes that make chocolate and sing like that?
It was kind of an indentured slavery ring, but I don't want to get into it.
Cool.
They made a lot of money. They made great chocolate. So
like
we kind of just pushed it under the rug. Swept
that sounded like I'm sorry, I have to jump it. That sounded like a quick backpedal. Just no, they were paid. I'm sorry.
No, not the gnomes. The people in charge.
Right, so we left them there.
This conversation keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what the general and the Terraecis Enterprise want to do with them, but it seemed suspicious under the rug. Like
the implication was the general called Arno Augusti, the leader of the Bastion, because he's more directly in charge of more of the researchers that look into the in-between. That's the vibe I got. It's just that I think we all agree that Arno's vibes are weird.
Maybe he's just a kooky guy.
Yeah.
So
weirdly stoic.
What are we doing?
Yes, what are we doing? Well, I want to get fucked up. I want to have a good time because we just got really rich.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. And
Yes.
Vitruvius is gonna like get sucked back into the ring, and he's gonna come out clad in kilt and pipes,
Oh no.
and he's gonna give a tweet.
Okay,
Yes.
before we start that, let's all remember something. How early is it in the morning?
It's noon.
It's high noon.
It's
noon
only
30.
12 o'clock. We have all day and evening later to get fucked up. Right now, don't we want to go tell the chairman what's going on? The high chairman?
If we're being responsible, that would be the smart thing to do. You're right, Maggie.
Thank you, Maggie.
And
I'm
the
not
pipes are just kind of like
Fucked up. I'm just saying maybe
he was like,
postpone it for a few hours.
Right.
Okay.
Landon, what do you think? Should we go talk to the chairman?
Sure, that sounds fine. I mean, Brandon's just sitting there. You can. His eyes are a little. His eyes are a little bit red. His hands are a little bit blackened, but you're not really sure what happened.
Are you?
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Did you go get fucked up last night?
Huh? I slept. I slept a lot. I'm fine. We can get on with it.
Brandon,
Right.
do you trust Arno? Do you think we should tell the chairman? I mean, those Durgar promised you their those contraptions they had. They hooked themselves to the surface. If we get to go there, you seem pretty excited about them. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I don't know if I trust him. He has to have run really fast, or had some. He had to have some past transport to get here. I don't know. He seems weird.
I agree.
Gaia, what do you think? Should we go back to the chairman?
Yes. And if we do, Samuel cannot go near Amerigo. Remember?
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay.
So I do know he wants to get his gauntlets back.
I was about to
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
I bought a bunch of magical stuff for Amerigo. Maybe we can bribe him.
Oh,
Ooh.
That's a good idea.
What'd you get?
And then she's gonna pull a magical potion. I got this potion, and then she's gonna pull the cloak and this cloak. Apparently, the cloak can turn into whatever you want to turn, and the potion. What did he say?
You don't know what you bought, Gaia?
Yeah, I do. Let me think.
All right.
Oh yeah. It was. It's a magic. It's a magical potion to understand any language.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
Could come in handy. Do you think that's enough to get the gauntlets back, though?
I don't know. Samuel, do you
Seems
think
like
a
going hand
cloak
sands.
that changes into anything you want it to be and a potion that tells you different languages is enough to bribe Amerigo's gauntlets back? I mean, you know the power of those gauntlets, so Adam, she's about to push something off the counter. We're in animal sitting mode. We've got 2 dogs, a cat.
Oh my gosh.
That's really it, but it's a lot more than it sounds like.
Dr. Doolittle over here.
Yeah, sorry, I've been able to hear the whole time. I don't know, I mean, it's a matter of if we can make it more enticing to him, if I'm being honest with you. The gauntlets are, like, way cooler, but...
Does he even... What? Are they, like, special? I mean, I know they look cool, but, like...
Yeah, you might not have noticed, but, like... Yeah... I know at least once I definitely saw him messing with it a little. He had, like, a dagger, and then it would, like, disappear.
Oh.
That wasn't
So
him. That was the gauntlets.
You think he knows how to use them pretty well?
A little bit, for sure. I don't know that he knows completely how to use them. That's my hope, is that he only kind of knows a little bit, and then he'd be like, oh, wow, a cloak that lets me change my appearance. That's incredible.
Would you consider the gauntlets difficult to use?
Takes a little getting used to, yeah.
We could try and persuade him that Guy's magical items are more useful. In my mind, they are more useful. If you wear a cloak, seem to belong wherever you want to be, and seem to understand what you shouldn't be able to, he could get into places, get into a lot more trouble and fun.
That's true. He definitely mind being able to get around easier.
And we could argue the gauntlets only do one thing, yes?
Yeah.
Gracie, it was just something.
Oh, my heart goes out to you both. Yes. I'm hopeful. I think these are probably good items to offer. That's
worth a shot at least.
Yeah.
Also, maybe just bribe him with money.
That's true.
He already has money.
Oh, that's true.
I think his dad has money. I don't know why. But who knows?
Okay,
well,
so
can we go off? Are we all ready to go pay him a visit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go off.
Oh, should I send Oberon with a message to Chairman Sepham, and we wait for a reply, perhaps?
That would be smart, actually. Yeah. How far is it from kind of where we are to?
Not far at all.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's in the same circle. So.
Right.
Okay, I guess Kula will quickly scroll a note. I'm not gonna bother writing it down. Maybe I will. For future. Tempers hides greets you. Hi, Chairman Sepham. Our mission has concluded successfully, and we hope to prevail on your generosity with tales of our adventure. Would you be open to a visit from us this evening? Question mark. Should I anything else?
I think that's pretty good.
Okay, I'll just write, please pen a reply to this letter and return my familiar Fairy King Oberon with, in return, my familiar with...
That might be one of the most professional and courteous things we have ever done while playing D&D.
I think so.
Okay.
That's true.
So
That was impressive.
Kula writes this message, ties the letter to Oberon's claws after summoning him, and then sends him out the window on the quest.
Okay. I will say you all get a little bit more free time because it takes a full 2 hours for you to receive a response. And as Oberon comes flying back, you take a look at the message back, and it reads, "I apologize. I was stuck in meetings for a number of hours this morning and afternoon. Feel free to come over whenever you are available. I would love to entertain you once more."
There we go.
All right.
All right. Well,
Let's
Maybe
head.
after,
It was just
maybe
too
after,
like, so yeah, like I mean, you've never eaten anything.
Oh yes,
2
this will
hours.
be.
how do you
Standing out of me.
He's a, after probably about 30 minutes, just waiting. When we'll say, I've been thinking. I think if we give it to Amerigo, we have to tie it to his reputation. Someone like that would care about his reputation. I think if you make it seem like he'll be competent, he'll
That's a good
like it.
idea, Brandon.
It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he's a smart kid.
I think the cloak is a lot flashier than the gauntlets. I mean, I personally will flutter her cloak, and it will appear to be a huge flag with a strange elven design you haven't seen. I mean, I feel like this is a lot flashier.
If you will excuse me, I do believe that this, as it were, takes the cake. Cloak of billowing.
That one is definitely the flashiest,
I don't disagree.
for sure. Well, Nico, in the meantime, during those 2 hours, was probably just going to keep working on his armor. Just while we have downtime.
Oh, right. I think Kula's gonna copy fly into her spell book.
There you go.
Goodbye, 150 gold pieces.
All right. Anything else anyone's doing in those 2 hours?
I guess get a couple hours of potion making him.
Sure. Yeah. Sounds good.
Potion seller.
And then beyond that, are y'all heading over following that?
I think so, yeah.
You know what? On
Okay.
top of copying fly, I think Kula will start trying to scribe a spell scroll.
Okay.
She's going to start copying. What would be most useful? I've got a lot of spells, you know.
Like combat or utility?
Yeah. I've got invisibility. That would be a good utility spell.
That is an awesome spell.
Definitely.
Okay.
Do you have sending yet, or no? Is that third level?
I don't have sending.
Okay.
It is 3rd level. I could learn it, but I don't know it.
Hey,
Haste is always good.
I don't know haste either. I think my best utility options are Operant languages, detect magic, invisibility, locate object.
Chairman's definitely the BBEG, right? Like we're gonna have to use five.
Yeah. Me, since that campaign 2 ends early, use me this early.
Level 5. All right, we're done.
Detect magic would be pretty good, I think. But it's your call.
I think I'll pick invisibility. I'll start screaming invisibility.
All right, cool. That being the case, I guess I could have said it earlier because we were kind of deliberating about that, but I think now's a good time to take a little break and then get back to it.
Yes.
All right. Let's say we'll just call it an even. Well, we're in 3 different time zones. In 15 minutes, at whatever hour it is, 30.
Yes.
We'll say about that. So
Cool.
there we go. See y'all in a bit.
See you.
Yeah, right.
Yep. So.
Just wanted to show the progress.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
That's so much more. I think you were like halfway up her nose last time. Gosh, that's
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been a while, so that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. I'll catch you in a bit.
Oh wait. Did you hear the voice message I sent you on Discord?
Oh no, I haven't had time to listen to it yet.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Back. Spencer, how are you able to join today? I thought you said you weren't able.
I lied.
Okay.
Lying, I mean, I wasn't thinking straight.
Okay.
Because I sent that, and it was almost... No, it was like a day after. Because I think it was today that I texted Mason. I was like, wait, I got off work at 9. What am I doing? So... It was a lapse in judgment on my end.
Nice. Well, glad
Which, is that lying? Is that lying? Really? Ah,
You know where liars go.
liar camp.
There you go.
And you can't trick me with that one, Jess Daniel. Come on.
You're right. You're right. I just wanted to make sure you didn't forget.
Yeah.
All right, let's go meet the BBEG.
Everybody here? Cool.
We're missing Brenna and Adam.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
The dogs.
Them dogs.
Can I pet that dog?
I sent Ganesha a voice recording.
Oh yeah.
Yesterday.
That was weird.
I was just going to get groceries, flipping through the radio. I'm so close to Montreal that one of the radio stations is just entirely in French.
Whoa, that's
Yeah.
nuts.
That's
To be
like
fair, I mean,
where I'm at, except the opposite language.
yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm not used to a Spanish radio station.
There are 0 English radio stations where I'm at.
Really?
No.
Oh my
That's-
God.
That's crazy.
Not one. And like, it's funny because they'll play top 40. So they'll play like English top 40 on a radio station based in Mexico. So like the song will end and they're all like, Julio Ricardo, and I'm just like, what is going on? You were just
That's fucking awesome.
it was just Selena Gomez. And now it's Spanish. So it's really weird. It's a weird culture here. Maybe not weird, it's different.
Where are you?
Weird probably isn't the right word.
Where are you stationed again?
Texas.
Oh wait, where I cut out with the city name.
Texas.
Okay.
I can't say, but we have an HEB.
Ah, so not
Consider
that
yourself lucky.
And we're on the Rio Grande. We're on the Rio Grande,
one.
and we're in Texas.
On the
That's a-
road again.
Yeah.
I got to try poutine for the first time.
Poutine?
Oh yeah, it was good.
Love
I wasn't
poutine.
expecting Vermont so far has just felt like the US's like version of Canada so far. I like they are so obsessed with maple. I think I saw so many maple products just like shopping these past couple of weeks.
You should try some. You should definitely try some.
I like honey more. Is it wrong of me to say that I'm not a? I mean, syrup's good, but like
That's not nothing wrong. But
Yeah.
have you tried real Canadian maple?
I don't think I would need to because Vermont maple. I mean, they call themselves the maple state.
Well, have you tried Vermont maple?
I actually have not. I still haven't.
I feel like you should give it a shot. You know,
I think
Yeah.
I
don't
will
knock it
try
till
it.
you try it. Definitely.
But I've had pretty
You'll
good
be a
syrup before.
convert.
Maybe I'm just not prepared. You should try.
Have you found Bernie yet?
No. I've not hunted him down on the street so far. I have no idea where he's supposed to be based.
Bernie?
He might not even be in the state right now, to be honest.
He's probably not. He's probably on tour for a rally or something.
Right.
There's a big bill going on.
Yeah, he's probably doing
Probably
his job.
Probably doing some.
I hope so, because we need it. Where the Dr. Doolittle's at?
You might have had a doggy emergency.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw Adam's.
Oh, I'm on his phone now.
Doggies everywhere.
Uh-oh.
They multiplied.
Yep.
Osmosis is banned, man. What's going on?
He's
Or not
done.
osmosis. What was it?
Mitosis.
Mitosis.
Goodness.
Mitosis. These two dogs don't know how to stop. They don't know how to calm down and just chill.
Gracie and Oakley probably have so much fun together.
They really do, actually.
Their energy is exactly the same.
Gracie's just a little bit more aggressive. But we can start. We just might be a little bit distracted.
Before we start, I meant to send it out. I completely forgot. Blaze graduated a couple weeks ago
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
with
Where
his
was he going again?
masters.
UNT? With his
Baylor.
masters?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He did a 5-year master's program.
Sick.
So if you guys want to commit tax fraud, ask Blaze.
Yes.
There we go.
He'll help you out.
Noted.
I'll tell him you said that.
Yeah.
You want this in the recording?
Where does this get posted to?
Make sure it's recorded.
Just my YouTube channel. No one's gonna see it.
Disclaimer: I have never committed tax fraud in my life.
Not yet.
That we know of.
Yes, that I'm aware of. That's a great caveat. Because honestly, that's dope.
I
can't-
I have just a bit more to go on. Then I need to start the first wedding design. I already have it printed out. Got a whole pattern here that I need to somehow
Oh,
work
yeah.
with.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I feel like with taxes, you just never know until you get a call from the IRS saying that you owe them a ton of money and you're
You're
going
like,
to prison.
I saw
Yeah.
this one meme that said I may have committed tax fraud because I'm a dumbass and don't know how to.
Yeah, honestly.
Moral of the story: call Blaze
Mhm.
because he got a master's degree in taxes.
There you go.
What a weirdo!
Yeah. Freaking master's degree in taxes. Get something real, like a master's degree in trombone or something.
Trombone.
Should we get started? I think Adam said we're good to start, but
Yeah.
Breno just like.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright,
we're here.
let's do it then. So, takes about 10 minutes or so walking through in Terraecis Circle, making your way through the various statues and fountains and greenery that has been inserted, and also some of the just the natural greenery of the hill that you're on, the wide hill, here and there peeking through. But before long, you come to the impressive display that is named, at least for now, Sephim Villa, as you've been referring to it, as the name will quickly be changed should his position ever be lost. But as you all approach, you can see the familiar arrangement of guardians that are kind of keeping watch outside. And as the sun kind of peeks through the clouds, reflecting off of the kind of impressive fountain that's in the center, or I guess pool / fountain. You all approach, and you can see the guardians at the door just kind of look over at you. You know, good afternoon. Announce yourselves.
Hello.
Tempest Tides.
Tempest Tides. We sent a bird a while ago.
That's right. I've been informed to keep an eye out for you. Give me one moment. And he steps inside, similar display as you saw before. And before long, you see the individual return. As the other guard that was left outside, just kind of like shifting from foot to foot, just kind of looking at you all. And the other one returns and just goes, the chairman will see you now. Of course, all of your weaponry will need to be confiscated.
Oh, here we go again.
I know, all of it's in the bag of holding.
Should we just keep it there?
Oh, you put it all in the bag of holding beforehand?
Yeah, I mean, I just kept it there because I was not really gonna lug it around today.
Okay, well, I mean, he's referring to everyone else who's carrying weapons right now.
I'll hand over my hand axe, and I'm just gonna like start whistling as I'm like holding my bagpipes.
I hand over my sling that I've yet to use.
Okay.
Is it the same guy that checked us last time? The
Yeah, well, as you begin to head in, you can see Mateo, the older man, who once more, as you pass through, is like casting a spell on you to search you to make sure that you have everything.
I see this and remember that I forgot about my dagger last time, so I'm gonna pull it out and hand it over.
Okay. All right. I assume. Just let me know if anyone's trying to attempting to sneak anything. Let me know. Otherwise, then I'll just assume you hand everything in.
I handed over daggers and said, I just got these.
We'll get them back, Maggie. Come
on. I'll say Mateo speaks up and goes,
We have no intention of stealing them from you. Just
Yeah.
although they are very nice.
Okay. After that process is complete, you all are brought over once more to that kind of central dining hall that you can kind of see into once more from the kind of foyer with the kind of pillared arrangement here. And you kind of head down the hall and around into the dining hall. And you are actually have to wait a couple moments before Sepham arrives, but before long, within about another 10 or so minutes, you see the familiar form of the High Chairman, orange fur, black and white accents around the mouth and eyes, tabaxi, prominent white stripe down the nose, and those signature black tufted ears, the spitting image of Amerigo, or rather vice versa, right? But as he emerges from a doorway on the opposite end of the chamber, he just goes,
Friends, good to see you again. To what do I owe the pleasure?
We had some business that we wanted to tell you about from our time down in the aqueducts.
As you're saying this, he just kind of was walking forward and just kind of pulls the seat out at the head of the table. Just begins to sit down and kind of leans forward on the table.
Go on.
I'm just gonna go ahead and relay like the whole kind of story about it, of the the rock people that we brought up and everything like that, and how there were people who were wanting to keep it secret and everything like that, and we just thought he should know because he is the High Chairman, and it didn't seem right that he didn't know the situation with how important it was.
As she's relaying the story, can I try and get a read on him? He mentioned in the letter that he had been in meetings. Can I try and see if perhaps this is what his meetings were about?
Yeah, make an insight check.
I didn't even think of that.
Like, are we blowing his world right now? That is a 13.
I will say you've what's the way to say this? I'll say from interacting with him before, you can tell this is an individual that generally kind of wears his thoughts on his sleeve. Like, he's a very excitable collector, and was more willing than you expected to engage in conversation that you wouldn't expect nobility to, even though he's technically not nobility, but certainly seems to live like it.
More casual demeanor than I would have expected.
Absolutely. Down to the way he was eating at dinner as well, which some of you picked up on. And so he's not actually that hard to read. And you can see very clearly as Maggie is going through this story, he's visibly nodding. And as you finish, Maggie, he just goes, yes, this is... I am not at liberty to disclose, but the details, rather. But yes, I'm aware. Was there something concerning about the situation? To my understanding, it is under control.
We were just worried, I guess, about the safety of the Duergar. They kind of trusted us, and we just led them straight to the general, and the handoff was a little uncomfortable I guess is the best way to put it.
If I may ask, uncomfortable in what way?
Well, Mr. Agosti just had a very dismissive attitude, at least towards us, in a way that made it seem as if we should not be there, not ask questions, and I guess, I don't know, just seemed to kind of brush it off.
We didn't want them to fall into any dangerous line of questioning because they were very helpful with us, and we know that they just wanted to
Warn us?
ensure not only the safety of like their realm but also ours as well. And we didn't want them to be taken as like a type of prisoner because they aren't. They are people who are trying to help.
He doesn't speak up in this moment, actually. He actually looks to the rest of you to see if anyone else has any thoughts they'd like to bring up before he says his piece.
It's just kind of nodding along.
I'm speaking as an outsider myself. I found myself rather drawn to their intent. They seem to come as ambassadors, but ready to, almost expecting to, be greeted with hostility. And I, having had the chance to meet you, Chairman Sepham, I was hopeful that, well, I think, like Maggie and Nico already explained, I think we're all invested in their well-being. I would certainly hate for their spirit of goodwill to be met with cynicism or hostility.
And I think also, we're concerned for our well-being. I think that the threat that they described was pretty serious, and we want to help. That's kind of what we're here to do.
He's nodding at everything you're saying. And just kind of looks around once more if anyone else wishes to speak up. Just kind of taking everything you're saying in.
Samuel's just kind of keeping to the back and keeping his head down after last time we were here.
Feeling guys' eyes on him.
Okay. If no one else speaks up, he does just clears his throat and goes, well, I must say I am continually grateful that we have employed a group of individuals with such compassion and consideration. And I mean that earnestly. There is not much of that left to go around in this world, unfortunately. So, at the very least, I appreciate your sentiment. And rest assured, I myself do not wish to see any harm come to these individuals, as I'd rather like to ask them quite a few questions myself. You are aware of my interest. But, all jokes aside, I trust Guardian General Caracas. I trust that he will make the correct call for the safety of our city and potentially the safety of Valenta itself. Without revealing too much of what was discussed in meetings, the potential danger of this threat is not something that I or any of
the parties involved take lightly. And I am glad that you wish to help. And it is very clear that you are proving that with your membership in Paragon Enterprise. I think you are in the right place to make a difference. So, I will say, bureaucracy and authority can be frustrating. It can change people as well. Power in general, wealth, influence. But I don't need to lecture you on that. All that to say, I've interfaced with this Arno a handful of times, and he can certainly be testy, so to speak. And he kind of smirks as he says. But I do also understand from interfacing with Peri Perico herself. I am aware that that position is put under the utmost scrutiny, and he is under a lot of pressure to perform. And he is a very, very capable man. Be that as it may, does not necessarily command trust, but what he's been able to do and the progress that has been made under his watch cannot be denied. So until there is clear evidence of any wrongdoings or lies being told, I am cautiously optimistic.
Well, thank you for that. I feel a lot better about the situation now, and I'm sure the rest of my party does as well.
Yeah, the insight's definitely appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad.
Would you mind if I asked a rather, I'm not sure if it's too probing. How long has Ano Augusti held control of the Hollow Bastion?
If I remember correctly, a number of years. He has not been in that position for the entirety of Paragon Enterprise's existence, but at least for 5 or so years, I think, if not slightly more.
That's at least half of the time that the in-between has been known to
Indeed.
exist.
That is correct.
Competent indeed. Hmm. Well, as Maggie said, I mean, personally, I am very heartened to hear your account of your perspective is relieving.
But yes, were there any other pressing concerns that I can avail?
Is America is he there?
No, he's not. He's not currently in the room.
I did want a chance to apologize to Amerigo, perhaps. After our last visit.
I appreciate your want to apologize to him, but I think the apology at the end of our meeting last time was sufficient. You shouldn't feel any need to do so anymore. The matter has been sufficiently concluded.
That's fair. It's just we were out in the town and I found some things and I think I brought him a gift.
A gift, you say?
It's drugs.
We brought him a science kit. No.
A volcano.
Yeah, we just nothing big, just a cloak. I'd love to present it to him in person.
You don't currently have it out, do you? Or
No.
okay. Just goes. It just kind of looks over. You can see Mateo like takes a half step forward, and Stefan just kind of nods towards him, and he goes, "If you wouldn't mind, before procuring any of these gifts, please run them by Mateo first."
Of course.
And Mateo just kind of directs you over to the adjoining foyer again, and just you watch as his eyes glow. And he seemingly casts Identify. If you're bringing out, are you bringing out both items or?
I suppose.
Okay. Although technically Gaia has them, or did you share them with the rest of them?
I have them.
You have them? Okay. So he gestures for whoever has the items to bring them.
I'll just take out the cloak.
Just the cloak?
Yeah.
Okay. So he casts a spell and just kind of nods and just allows you to return to the table. Okay. And are you holding the cloak as you go back?
Yeah.
Okay. Very well. Stefan just goes, what is this gift?
It's it's actually a blessing. I come from the monastery of the elements, and we wanted to present this to him. You have such a wonderful child.
He just kind of
Don't be suspicious. Don't be.
tilts his head slightly, and just goes, Well, thank you. Where exactly is this monastery of elements?
It was in Sabion.
Oh.
But now it's gone.
Whatever happened to it?
There was an awful fire a few weeks ago.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Were there casualties?
I'm not sure. I've been looking for my people around here. So I've been going to temples. Just looking for refugees.
I wish you the best of luck. I'm sorry. Very sorry to hear that. But what exactly does this melee cloak?
Oh, yes, sort of. It can turn into whatever Amerigo wants.
I have heard of such implements before. I think I have one in the closet, I think, from years back. Not sure where I put it, but and all of you are associated with this gift, this temple, this monastery.
Not really the temple. It's more just Gaia.
Just the thought and the blessing.
Yeah, Gaia's one of us. We're one of the team.
I see. Do you mind if I take a look?
She'll hand it over.
Just kind of holds it up and just kind of like wraps it over his own cloak. Just kind of like, and you watch. You watch as it takes on like a furred kind of appearance, like a gray furred cloak, with like little epaulets on the side, ornamental, modest but nice. And he just goes, well, seems to work as intended. And just kind of like folds it softly onto the table, and just goes, well, very much appreciate the gift here, and the thought, and the blessing. I'll be happy to present this to him.
Is he actually around for an actual blessing? So that I can bless him?
Are you a holy person?
Yes.
Make a deception. Make a deception check.
She does have religious study. But
With these fists, bro.
oh, this is gonna be bad.
No, don't say that.
Oh boy, here we go.
No.
Anybody got inspiration?
I use
I don't.
All right, here we
No.
go. We're at the top of the roller coaster. Let's see where
Mark
it
inspiration.
goes.
The one good relationship in the city.
He just kind of looks at you.
I think you may have understood. I mean, are you a cleric or a priestess or a
Oh,
paladin?
no. I just have elemental abilities, but back in Sabion, she's gonna tell the story now. We used to help the town. And
As she's telling the story, I'm gonna like take out my lute and just kind of like strum along to give the ambiance.
Yes, I love this. I love this. Okay.
Many of my people and I would go into town and do a lot of community work, and my actual teachers would bless people and help with stuff, like water supplies and fires. So I just figured I could just bless your child.
Very well.
I can also bless you.
What
May the
exactly-
elemental gods be upon you.
I think we should probably go home.
As she says that, I'm going to cast Major Image and have like this like sunlight from whatever window is closest, like kind of like come in and spotlight, and there's going to be like shimmering sparkles that are like little fireworks, and there's going to be this little like glow that like appears on him, and it kind of like radiates a little bit before fading out just a little bit.
Okay. Are you attempting to do this subtly, or are you
No.
very overtly? Okay.
No. And this is like while I'm kind of playing, so I'm gonna like try to like
Think about
I'm gonna make it look like I'm not casting it, but it's just like her thing, I guess. If you want, I mean, I can stealth if you want.
Make a performance check for me. See how well you can make it look like part of your performance.
Don't fuck me, Gil. 24.
Nice.
24. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. So
Bard is barding.
Sefim just kind of, well then, like little claps. And just goes, I think I feel a little tingle.
What a guy. That's going on the screen immediately.
Oh man.
I was thinking, may the elemental gods be
Be with you.
be with you.
I think I feel tenderly, quote.
He just goes, thank you for that. And do you wish to do this for my son?
I mean, yes, but it's okay if you don't agree. We can leave.
I must admit, out of all of the people that have engaged with my son, few have been, well, so taken by him. I'm just curious, what is your estimation of my son?
I think your son is a good kid. No matter what other people say. But
He's a great kid. He's very smart, very intelligent.
but he seems like he truly cares about you. And he seems like a really smart kid. And I think that he just needs to be, pointed in the right direction sometimes.
I'm a firm believer in parenting as a community. Sometimes it's helpful to have others' perspectives. Thank you for your insights. Can I help you with anything else?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
It's not something necessarily we need help with, but I was wondering, no, I was gonna look almost a little embarrassed at the rest of the party. As I'm sure you can tell, I'm a bit different than before. Part of it's almost tradition in the village I come from to celebrate after a large success, and I mean, frankly, I've never felt so accomplished in all my days, and I'm very pleased to have helped your city. Are you a fan of parties, Hi Chairman? Are you a married man? Are you?
Oh my god, that's the second question she's asking.
Pardon?
Good little trail off after that.
Mm-hmm. He goes, regarding parties, I've been to my fair share, but less frequently as of late. And you see as his face takes on a darker look to it for a moment, and he goes, and to answer your second question, I was.
Would you? Right. Well, though I have already celebrated for a bit, I actually was hoping to ask you directly if you'd like to celebrate a victory with us, with whoever would wish to join me. But I am, frankly, I'm not in spring very often because it feels a bit decadent, but I wish to revel in our victory. And frankly, you're I mean, you're the I feel you're the only person that we've met so far that I would actually want to party with. Terraecis seems a bit
Stiff.
stiff is one word. Bit serious.
He's a very dutiful man.
Dutiful. That's
Make a persuasion check for me. Eight.
8. Yeah.
Just kind of nods and goes, I think the best I can offer you is a round or two of drinks. How's that sound?
Oh, that's perfectly acceptable. I mean, more than I was hoping.
And he just kind of makes eye contact with one of the attendants in the corner, and they immediately kind of begin moving. And before long, you all are served with a drink, essentially of your choosing.
Our choosing. Who's gonna pick the drink with the most interesting sounding name?
Okay. It comes equipped with an interesting looking glass as well. You don't feel like you need to come up with a drink in this one, but just you are supplied with something that you will enjoy.
I think as we drink, Phil is just going to I think the rest of the party would get a very weird energy about her. Like she feels like she's trying to recover from the question that she asked earlier about whether he was married, and then completely that did not go the way she planned, but she's still trying to have just like a drink with I think most of the conversation she would try and steer towards are the magical items that he has in his gallery and such.
Mm-hmm.
And then probably would explain a bit how interesting she found Diedrich to be as she visited him.
Yes, Diedrich is I consider him a closer friend than many in this city. He is in some ways more eccentric than I, but he shares a lot of the same interests. So it is, and we're more or less contemporaries. So
Contemporaries.
well, don't mean to age myself, but I am not as young as I appear.
Yeah.
Neither am I.
Yeah, everybody around here.
It is encouraging to see men of experienced age amongst an adventuring party like this. Gives me not that I would wish to travel the roads as you do and face the perils of this world and the next, but maybe I'm more capable of some things than I give myself credit for.
I was actually wondering, do you procure all your magical items from Diedrich himself?
He's the person I normally go to. He tends to give me the tip when he has his eyes on something particularly interesting, and is often helpful in procuring it for me. But he's not always the only person I interface with.
What's the most valuable magical item you've bought?
I think it must be definitely the piece of the Isle of Oblivion. Isles, technically, I think.
Were they like small chunks? I can't remember how big like the floating stones were.
Well, actually, it was just one. It was one big stone, probably about the size of What's a good comparison?
A
I don't know, probably like
table.
Yeah, it's pretty sizable. Maybe not quite that big. Maybe like 2.5 feet by like a foot. So like a decent chunk. You could hold it in your both arms.
I'm not too surprised. What about like adventuring equipment? Anything like that?
Well, I think as far as equipment, I'm not the biggest fan of weapons and armaments, if that's what you're referring to. But equipment, I mean, currently I have the winged boots on display. There was definitely a couple of cloaks in the past. I guess recently the gauntlets that I purchased as well. I'd have to think about that one.
I suppose it would be a struggle to recall any specific item from a vast collection. You said you don't even display all of your pieces at once in the gallery. Would you like? How do you choose what to display? Do you say like, hold more recent items until you decide to display them at a later time? Like these gauntlets, for example, would you keep them hidden away?
Well, as much as I would like to display everything all at once, I simply do not have the room. But I rotate them out, sometimes merely on a whim. I do like to display new pieces when I procure them. But yes, there's no particular system to it. But the gauntlets, if you're interested, were I picked them up because they were of a particular religious affiliation that I find interesting. Not necessarily for the purpose of them, necessarily, but I displayed them for a short time, but figured that I might encourage young Amerigo to take after my own passions. But I'm not sure if it quite stopped the landing as I had hoped.
Well, you made it. Oh wow! So you made it a gift for America.
Indeed.
Cool is gonna take another long drink and tries as subtly as possible to look at the rest of the party, and then her eyes would probably rest on Samuel a bit longer than necessary.
Sorry, I'm just trying to remember. We were asking if we could give the gift to Amerigo, and we basically, right?
Yeah.
He said he would present them to him himself later.
He's basically like, no.
Yeah.
How long has it been since we got there?
Probably about a little bit longer than real time, so it's probably been about 30, pushing on 40 minutes at this point. Almost an hour.
Yeah.
But I mean, Sephim looks content. He doesn't seem like he's like shooing you all off. He's just enjoying conversation.
Could I ask you all a question?
Sure.
Did you regale me with the tale of how you all came together already?
Did we? I think we. Out of character, I think we danced around it a bit.
Yeah, I don't think we've told anyone really except the people at Perico Enterprise.
I think we gave him the impressive version of the story, which is that we.
Would I remember what we told Perico Enterprise? I probably would.
Did we? I'm not even sure Vitruvius got the full picture because you joined us after we had met up and you popped out in the jungle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Was that okay? Was that after y'all had explained it?
Yeah, I mean, no, because we hadn't explained it to. Well, are we talking about explaining it to like Dario and them, or the big people at the Bastion? Because if we're talking about the Bastion, I don't think we really explained it that well.
If I remember correctly, I think you told Francesco was the person that you told, and you told him that you escaped from Bad Eyes.
Oh yeah, I think Vitruvius was present for that.
Yeah, you were.
Vitruvius is going to attempt to explain to the best of his knowledge what he remembers from everybody meeting and the pirate ship and capturing I can't remember his name.
Blackwell, the ghost.
Yeah, Blackwell, going through the jungle and Vitruvius popping out of there. He's going to attempt to put that in song with the lute and make it into like an epic.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Give me a performance check. I need this.
That'd be 17 or more.
This is great.
It's gonna be good.
Vitruvius has been taking notes too.
Let's go! Oh my god! Oh wait, no, that was a previous
one.
Yeah.
Let's go!
21.
I mean, a plus 10.
That's still
That's
pretty good.
That's pretty good. The entire time you're singing / telling this story, Sepham is like locked in. As a self-proclaimed lover of storytelling and just stories in general, he is just a kid in a candy shop right now. And he is just like laughing and enjoying the heck out of the story the whole time through.
I'm going to spend a good amount of time notating the troll with the flower plant. And I think it wasn't Blandon. I can't remember who it was who would like got knocked down and then came back up and then got knocked down again and then came back up. I can't remember who that was.
I don't know. I forget.
I think it might have been.
I didn't take any damage that fight.
It might have been. Wasn't it Samuel?
It might have been Gaia.
It was either Gaia or Samuel. Gaia died in the fight against the troll, but against the mosquito, that was.
Yeah, but we're that's the only fight that Vitruvius remembers. So it's going to be very obvious, like what parts he was there for and what parts he wasn't.
All of those details go over Sepham's head. He's just engrossed. But yes, by the time you're done, he's just like, "Oh, that's it. Oh, I guess yeah, you got to present day." Well,
that was beautiful, Vitruvius.
Yes, fantastic. You have a wonderful musician and storyteller amongst your troop.
I have to say, even though the bagpipes are pretty cool, kind of like the lute.
I do believe the lute was my instrument of choice. I was just stuck with the bagpipes for a very long time.
I see.
They grow on you like a weed after so many years. Like a dandelion.
Beautiful.
During Vitruvius's
it probably takes like 10. 12.
You're at an hour now. You're past an hour now.
This is epic.
Dang. Okay. Yeah. During that,
you've been here for an hour. Yeah. Go ahead.
Could I lean over to pretty much anybody else in the party and just ask them, should we just tell him that we want the gauntlets back, or
This is all you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think
We still don't know the historical significance.
it might. If you really want them, you might have to like be very honest about your past. Is what I'm
Just
thinking.
tell them that they're actually yours.
You probably have to explain it. Yeah.
But it might be tough because we've already.
We already had a holy person speak up today.
He
That's
sounded.
tough.
He said he bought the gauntlet specifically for the religious association.
Right.
So maybe if he hears the cause, he may want to give it back or something.
I mean, you're a paladin.
And that's me thinking.
Yeah.
And look, if you don't get him back today, I'm sure we're gonna see this guy again. So,
That's true. Again, we know where they're at. They're not gonna get like pickpocketed or anything.
unless Amerigo fucks it up royally. Which, hey, you never know.
He's already thrown them in the river.
We know where he sleeps. It's okay.
I think I'll wait because I think we'll be right back in the town soon.
I'm sure we will. If not, we'll find a way to get back.
Yeah.
Well, we also have just one more day here. Oh, are you talking about like coming back to Akitala at some point?
Right, yeah.
Alright.
So yeah, all for me. Yeah, I'll let it go. Enjoy the concert and we'll let it go for now.
Okay. Okay. I'll say during the performance, the second round of drinks comes through, and you all are starting your revelry off early but well. And Sephem seems to be enjoying himself. And I will say a couple minutes or so after the performance is finished, he does kind of share a glance with Mateo in the corner, and just goes, well, as wonderful as this has been, I unfortunately do have some business to get to, so
Of course. Thank you for hosting us.
absolutely.
Thank you
And
very much.
yes, I can't say that I hope that Pelco Enterprise will send you here again for a perilous situation, but I do hope that you stop by once more sometime when you have the opportunity. It would be nice to see you again.
I think
Of course, thank you.
Sure, we'll be back.
we certainly look forward to seeing you again. I mean, the city is lovely, and we'd love to visit.
That is. We'll try and keep it that way. Rest assured that we will be keeping close watch on this nasty sinkhole.
Right. Well, shall we?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
As you all are standing up and leaving, you see some of the guardians just kind of come to the edge of the room to begin to escort you out. You hear Sephem just kind of call out, Samuel, stay behind for a moment.
Of course.
And he just kind of gets up out of his chair, and you can see in that motion, you can kind of see a bit of the age that he was kind of speaking of. And
Real
just
quick,
kind
I'm
of
just
like,
gonna tap Samuel and just like, good luck, whatever it is, and cast guidance.
okay.
Nice.
He gets up and he kind of walks over to the edge of the table, just kind of like one hand leaning on it, and just kind of beckons you to come a little bit closer. And Mateo is like 10 feet away. And he just goes, forgive me if I'm pushing or prying, but I just noticed you were much more reserved this time around, which was not quite the case the last time. Is everything okay?
Yeah, after having met with you and your family and your wonderful staff last time, the rest of the party seemed to believe that I was rather harsh and quick to judge, I guess, as I was falsely accusing your son. So simply just trying to learn from my mistakes is all.
It is good never to lose that skill, even in our old age.
Oh, indeed, there's never a day that goes by that I don't learn something.
I heard from Mateo. You seem to be particularly interested in the gauntlets I mentioned earlier.
Yeah,
And he actually cuts you off as you're talking and goes, I'll ask you frankly, why? And there's a little bit of intensity that you haven't seen.
Did I ask you, what do you know about those gauntlets exactly?
I know they're not, at least from what I've been told, they're not particularly overtly powerful, but they have a strong correlation, association with the Adra Arche, which was what initially interested me in them, as they have markings and ornamental scrollings that I haven't quite seen. It's fine craftsmanship. Do you know more than I?
I certainly do. And I'll reach slowly so as to not alarm Mateo. I'll reach and I'll pull out my symbol of RK. Well, as you know, I'm rather old. I know with certainty that those gauntlets belong to me.
Back a little bit. And what proof do you have of this ownership?
Well, I know exactly where they come from, how they work, the symbol on them, and any permanent damage or ding or scratch. I know right where it came from and how it got there and right where they're at.
Now, I shan't withhold the opportunity. And he kind of looks to one of the guardians and goes, well, actually, yeah, I say he looks to one of the attendants, and he goes, fetch a Verigo for me. And he just kind of turns back to you and goes, we'll put your knowledge to the test. Should you prove yourself to be an expert on these items, then I shall believe your account.
Indeed. I will be fully truthful with you. One of my associates recommended that I do so.
And he turns to another attendant. And actually, ooh. Okay. He turns to another attendant and goes, run to Contessa. Fetch Professor Cataneo for me, will you? And you watch as they run along as well. All in all, it probably takes about a good 20 minutes, 25 minutes of just kind of standing there, like with a little bit of tension. Before you see another Tabaxi eventually arrive. Looks a bit younger. Looks to be more feminine in presentation, and just kind of walks in and looks vaguely annoyed, but interested enough once they see kind of the situation at hand. And you can see Sepham just kind of directs him and goes, Professor Cataneo, I apologize for the sudden notice, but there is a matter of much importance and interest that I require your expertise for. Could you please inspect these gauntlets that my son is currently holding on to and confirm any details, scars, scuffs, abilities that our friend Samuel here is about to intone to us. And he just kind of gestures towards you, Samuel.
Certainly. I know that, well, I mean, starting with the obvious, I know the color of my armor was all black. I know that in the palm of each gauntlet was the symbol of RK, and that if you were to interlace your fingers with the gauntlets, the symbols would line up identically as a mirror of one another. I know that on the back side of the left gauntlet, there's a gash across the back of the palm. It left a blue residue from the corrosive manner of a lich sword. And I know that there's a chip off of the right pinky of the right gauntlet.
He watches the professor's has pulled out like looks to be like a magnifying glass of some sort. It's just kind of slowly studying it, and you can see Sepham kind of looking for confirmation at each detail that you mentioned, and you can see a nod for each of the details that you've pointed out thus far. And is there anything else?
I know the manner of the magic in which they were created and the abilities of them.
Please, do share.
Well, as you may have already discovered, they can be used to store a weapon and allow you to summon it or make it disappear. and I don't know if they do more than that or not.
It's okay.
Samuel would know.
Yeah, no, you're all good. I will say you would impart any other abilities that you are aware of, which you would also know that it provides a little bit of empowerment, a little bit of surety of your hand when facing the forces of fiends or undead as well.
Okay.
And
Or Samuel
once
would
again,
probably tell him, like, he'd be like, you already probably know that it does, like, the thing with weapons, but he would be like, what you probably don't know is, and then tell him that part.
yeah. And there's just a look between the professor and Sephem, and he just kind of takes a deep breath in and sighs, and then just smiles and like grabs you in a big hug. And he just goes, "Well, you must tell me the story. How did you come across such an item as this? Ownership of it? Did you make it yourself? Was it gifted to you? Is there a dark past that you haven't told me about? I must know everything."
It's a very long story, but
Oh, I'm willing to hear it.
And Vitruvius
Maybe not now.
floats in and starts strumming.
He does put up a finger though as like Mateo clears his throat and he goes, "Maybe tomorrow." But well, given that impressive display, I with good conscience cannot doubt you. Amerigo, come here. And what does Amerigo just kind of like slowly walks over, just kind of like eyeing you the whole time, Samuel, and like refuses to come closer than like 10 feet from you. And Sephem just kind of walks over and gets on one knee, and you watch as he like stealthily pulls out the cloak from behind him and just kind of like shakes it, and you watch as it turns into like this gaudy as hell, like red cape with like golden filigree with like the outline of a dragon on the back of it. And he just kind of holds it up and just goes, "Terraecis."
indeed. I think that will do you very well for what you seem to enjoy doing, Amerigo.
Okay, this is interesting. I'm rolling a persuasion check for Sephem with advantage because of your help, actually. So I'm going to roll this roll publicly.
Ooh.
Okay.
So I don't have like I haven't programmed a public advantage roller. So I'm just going to roll 2d20. Here's the first one. It was a 14. Second was a natural 17. And I'm going to say Sephem has I'm going to say he's got a +3 because he's a politician. So
there you go.
That's dirty 20. I'll say Amerigo just kind of like looks up at him and then just kind of looks over at you. Just goes, "Yeah, I think I'm done with him." And just kind of hands him over. And then he just kind of takes the cloak and just kind of like slowly puts it on. And just like can't help but smile a little bit. And he Sephem just goes, "You can return to your room now." And he just kind of starts walking off. And he watches. Oh, yep.
Just like calls you looking good.
He doesn't look back, but he does have a little spring in his step as he hears that. And you watch as Sephem just kind of walks over, holding the gauntlets, and looks you in the eyes and just goes, "Now, I give these to you in good faith and as a transaction."
I owe you a story.
Indeed. Sound like a deal.
Certainly. I'll tell you a quick, probably unbelievable teaser. Give you some time to wrap your mind around it. But there's a whole set of this armor. And it was gifted to me directly from the god Arche himself.
I look forward to this story. Very much indeed.
Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I do apologize if I was underhanded in my intentions to get these back. I was under the impression that they were gone, destroyed, gone forever. But the moment I saw them, I had to have them back. And I listened to someone else and told the truth, and I see that it was worthwhile.
Let us make another promise then. The both of us. To never stop learning lessons.
Indeed. Every day.
I must bid you adieu, my friend. I have much more boring things to attend to, but take care of those, and I look forward once again to hearing your story.
Thank you. Yes, when we are back next, I will certainly take the time to come and visit.
Very well. All right. And he just kind of turns and seemingly begins to head off to take care of whatever he needs to take care of. And you watch as Mateo just kind of nods to you to follow him. As the rest of you have just been standing outside for like a good 30 minutes. You watched as like the professor passed by, and you're like, what the hell's going on? And you eventually watch...
And none of you heard any of the secrets about Samuel.
Nope. Heard nothing.
What secrets?
And you eventually see Samuel walk out holding the gauntlets.
I want to add during that waiting time, Landon probably would have been a little bit light from the drinks he had. So he'll turn to Maggie and ask, Miss Maggie, did you pick up your marriage gem? You said you were getting some jewelry.
Let's see. Sorry, I walked back away.
Oh, okay.
Finally got all the animals to settle down in the living room.
When you repeat the question, or
is Brennan out there?
No.
Oh.
No, once the animals finally settled down, I guess so did Brenna.
All right. Yeah, no. All good. But yes, Samuel emerges.
Yay.
You struck a deal with the devil? What'd you do to get them back?
I did what was suggested, I guess. I told the truth.
No strings attached? No.
Nope.
That was simple.
Yeah, actually, it was a lot easier than I thought.
You look pretty badass.
They're fantastic. Yeah, let me man, let me see. I'll slip them on.
As soon as
the edge of the gauntlet begins to slip onto your hands. Your sight is no longer your own, Samuel. You are suddenly whisked into a realm of darkness. Until a tiny bead of light becomes perceptible in your vision. Far, far, far away. Or is it right in front of you? Your spatial awareness is incomplete here. But as you kind of wait in this liminal space, you watch as that pinprick of light begins to slowly get larger and larger, and it feels like hours you wait as this light slowly begins to grow brighter and brighter before it comes into focus, and you see something very familiar to you, yet foreign to how you appear now. You see a previous version of yourself. You know of which I speak. I'm speaking to Adam directly.
Yep.
And you hear a voice speaking to you. Your own voice. But with the power and gravitas that no longer escapes your vocal cords. So you've come crawling back, have you? What makes you worthy of wielding this again? After the decisions and mistakes you've made.
I'm really not sure. But I'm learning.
Your education was supposed to be complete. Meant to be infallible. But that was clearly not the case, was it? You can watch stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
I have learned one thing, and it's that nothing is black and white.
Just kind of tilts the head to and fro. Just kind of closes the eyes and like grimaces for a moment. How could you? How could I? I don't understand. And for a moment, you see the eyes. There is fury within them, but there is also a pleading, as if asking you if you have any understanding of why.
Samuel's just overwhelmed.
You watch as the form takes a deep breath and just exhales. I'll be honest, I'm not sure where to go from here. Where you should go, what you should do. Is it right to seek this honor again? Will it be enough? Who's to say? Well,
all I know is the armor is mine. It was a gift given. Once you give a gift, you can't take it back.
it nods a little bit. Well, if that's the case, then I guess we've got some gifts to get back, don't we? And all of a sudden, just a flash, and you're back with everyone else. And to all the rest of you, it just looked like Samuel like put the gauntlet on, like froze for like 2 seconds, and then just like blinked and like slipped them on.
It's the dementia again.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
We
It's
should
getting
get
to him.
Come on, Mr.
It's worse. We
Samuel.
gotta put him down.
Let's get you to bed.
Let's drink so
Put
much
my
sugar.
arms around. I'll put my arms around his shoulder.
Check
But
this
I'm
out.
none the wiser. I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah. Check this out. And I don't. They don't. Do they require attunement?
They do.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Hold on.
But I will say, with your unique connection to them, you and given what you just witnessed, you have fulfilled the needs for attunement.
Okay. So yeah, they're like, check this out, and he'll
There you
take
are.
the great sword that Blandon gave Samuel to have for now, and he'll like pull it out, and even like you've seen Amerigo with like just like little daggers make him like disappear and stuff, but he has like a whole ass great sword in his hands, and you just see the whole fucking great sword disappear.
And they should be in your journal now as well.
Nice. And then he like just holds his hand out like high in the air above his head, kinda, and just like boom, great sword appears in his hand.
You mean it, Daniel?
Yeah, sorry, I just realized. Is there like a pocket dimension in those gauntlets? How does that work?
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. It's a great question. I've never asked.
Huh. But you're in control of it?
Yeah.
What if you like throw the sword? Come back to you, or does it have to be?
No. I don't
You're
think
reading that? Yep.
Yeah. I don't think I could do that.
But important important distinction is it doesn't have to be, a weapon. It can be anything, any object that fits the size requirements.
I'm no expert in divine spells, but by my estimation, those gauntlets are at least permanently bounded 2nd or 4th level, even magic.
They're pretty neat.
And that's just what we can see them do. I'm sure
It's above my level, for sure.
those are. You certainly look very impressive with them, I will say.
It's useful for sure. And I know that there's all kinds of things that the whole armor does, especially when you have the whole armor set together. There's more. There's a lot more to it than just this.
You have any idea where it might be?
Tricks then.
I have no clue. I thought they were gone, destroyed. And from what it sounds like, how they found just the gauntlets, I don't know where the rest could be.
Did he tell you where they found them?
Did he? I can't actually remember.
Only thing he said was he purchased them. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely have more conversation to have on that. I know that I owe him a bit of a story, but he allowed me to walk out with him, so I was happy with that. And perhaps when we're back next time, I owe him a story, and then we can ask and kind of hunt down more, perhaps.
Seems like a plan.
Are we staying here in town? Should we plan to stay for all of tomorrow as well?
I think we can pick up our armor in the morning, and we need to head back, really, right?
I think so, yeah. I think we should plan to leave tomorrow.
And just to note, because I know it's been a while, the custom plate armor for Samuel and Blandon will be done tomorrow afternoon, and then you still have to wait a couple days for your glaive, Samuel.
That's right.
That's right.
But they assured you that it will be held for you until you return for it.
So yeah, we stay till like the afternoon, and then we head out, camp on the road halfway there, get there the next day.
Sounds like a plan.
No, Sandra? Anyone?
Is that where you want to get fucked up?
The sun's not there.
Oh, I love an adventure. Where are we going?
I mean, Samuel, do you think we should? The place we went to before?
Yeah, that'd be a great spot.
Yes. I see. Like, I was going to ask Sephem if he partook of Sunjot, but I feel like I made the vibes really weird after.
It was, yeah.
After
that was kind of a hard hitter, but you could have known that. So, you did your best.
Trying to find the name of the place we went to. It had a cool name. I remember the Cloak and Stagger.
Indeed.
That's it. I mean, Samuel, you're in. Anybody else want to go have a good time?
I think I'll just head back to the tavern. I'm staggering.
Yeah, I think I'll skip.
Yeah, I still have to work on my armor. I think I'm really close to figuring.
I don't know if I can drink anymore.
Oh
yeah.
That's
yeah,
a
that
good
was a lot.
Yeah, those were good drinks. I can't even remember what they were called.
Kind of weird, but I'll have that back in Savion.
Does Savion have good drinks?
I wasn't really ever old enough to partake in that when I was there.
Right.
And then when I did turn of age, I really wasn't interested. So I can't say. I would imagine so.
You are of drinking age, though.
Mm-hmm. Correct. I was at the.
I did just watch
craft.
you like drink 2 drinks, and I've also seen you drink before.
For sure. I was at the Magecraft kind of academy as I was turning, and so it wasn't really the environment.
Do craft mages not drink?
Not that there's a rule against it. It's the right ambiance for that.
See, I mean, I was actually self-taught to a certain extent, but I mean, my scribe handbook says it's there's a bit of a tradition to see how flawless you can write while being so drunk that you don't remember what you wrote the next day.
That sounds like a fun challenge.
Yes, yes. I always look forward to trying it, but I guess I could try that tonight. What do you say, Samuel? You want to attempt to outright me?
Yeah, let's go for it. I'm excited. This will be a blast.
Oh, let's all return to the tavern first, just in case there's anything that needs all of our attention.
Sure.
I'll say as you all return to the tavern, you are informed that your vouchers will end tomorrow, as you were given 3 days of free stay, and so seems like perfect time. But if there's any last minute conversation you all wish to have, feel free. But we will go ahead and wrap up the session following that.
I was gonna chat with Maggie, but
Yeah.
I'll bring the marriage gem thing up next.
What time is it right now?
After, yeah, you were there. I'd say you were at Stefan's for probably a good 2 hours as well. So it would be like 6-ish now, 6:30 maybe.
Okay.
Actually, no, it was noon when you sent the message, right? Am I right about that?
it was
Oh,
noon,
God.
and we waited for the meetings.
Yes, which was 2 hours, which would have been 2, so 4. Okay, so it's like it's getting close to dusk. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll say that anyone who wishes to can accompany Kuvalo and Samuel over to the Cloak and Stagger and attempt their writing challenge. And those that wish to stay back have the freedom to do what they wish with the rest of their day. But we will close the curtain on that chapter of Temper's Tide's adventures for tonight.
Nice.
Nice.
We got Samuel lore.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Samuel
Hey,
Lore.
Mason, quick question, like clarification.
Yes.
Can I start like one thing in each gauntlet?
The way that I wrote it, you know what? I'll say yeah. Sure, why not?
Hell yeah. Badass.
How much is the space? Like, how much can you store within each gauntlet?
It's just one item that can be held in your hand, no heavier than 20 pounds.
Okay.
Are they pretty like thick gauntlets, or are they kind of more slender?
They're like metal. They're like gauntlets that would be part of like full plate armor.
Okay.
So they're like weird on you right now, since you don't have the rest of the armor.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like
Yes.
mismatched thickness.
Just like a dude. It's like the freaking the Last Airbender, the guys in the Bossing Say or whatever, where they're just wearing like, it's like that, where they're just wearing like a cloak, but then they have like freaking metal plate armor hands. I guess those were actually like rock or something, right? But
yeah. Cool detail though. If you, I think it's cool to share, but they're actually weightless.
yes, yeah, that's super. I read that. I was like, that's a really freaking cool like little aspect.
Yeah. So like they look super like hefty and what's it called? And sturdy, but they don't encumber you when you're swinging. So yeah.
That's interesting.
I'm glad Septim thinks that the Durgar are gonna be alright.
Mhm. All right. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah. Super fun. Super awesome description, Mason. I love the Like I'm glad we made it work, but also the whole little like kind of daydream moment, whatever. Like that was awesome. That was super cool. I love it. I'm excited to like see more of that.
There's more to come.
Super cool.
Are we all good for next Saturday again?
Let's see. Actually, I think I'm out next Saturday, unfortunately. But wait, Daniel, what you were saying earlier, you said you were talking about Sundays. You are able to change your schedule.
Yeah, for Sunday, like earlier in the days. Although that's not going to go into effect until probably 2 weeks from now.
So the 15th.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll keep
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I have a really busy weekend next week, so I might be.
Yeah. No worries.
Out. Yeah. Unless we can do like early in the day on Friday, but I don't think we can do that.
How early are we talking about?
Like afternoon.
I mean, I'm game. I can do that.
I mean, we can talk about it, but yeah, that would probably be my only time, or like Sunday morning. But you're gonna be working, right, Daniel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I have 3 gigs on Saturday. I have like no time.
Damn.
Yeah.
Success.
Yeah. Although I'm not getting paid that much for all of them, but it's decent. It's pretty.
Hey, the gig's a gig.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so maybe we can talk about Friday afternoon, but if not, then
yeah, I might be able to make it kind of later, but not in the morning.
If not, we can. I mean, we've taken a few weeks off here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good. Then the next weekend, I'm fine on Saturday.
You're open on Flag Day.
Yep, Flag Day. And then if we can do Sundays after that, that'd be great because I do have gigs on the 21st and the 28th as well.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah, I can keep my Sunday. Are we looking at Sunday evenings or Sunday afternoon?
I'm game for Sunday afternoons.
Yeah, I think if everything goes according to plan, I should be getting off at like 3 Central.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Like if we could start at like 3:30 or 4 or 5.
Yeah, that'd be great for me.
Yeah, and I guess also for you too, Rose, since
Yeah.
so you don't have to stay up until like 2 or 3 in the morning.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, I forget it's 2 for you. Oh my God.
Yeah, it would be appreciated, but I can stay up if I need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's nothing I need to. Is there anything I need to mark down about next? I don't think nobody has any ongoing spells or anything that we need to.
I think we just gotta check on Blackwell.
Yes.
Should we just do the Blackwell checks right now?
I guess Adam is still here. If you want to do it real quick.
Yeah, we can.
You good for it, Adam? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll lead with the Tasha's Hideous Laughter. He has to beat a 15 Wisdom saving throw.
It's only gonna get harder as we get stronger.
For him to escape. Oh, I feel so bad.
Yeah. One of these days, I'm just gonna fucking kill him. Release him from this life.
Okay.
I feel like he's gonna sacrifice. He's gonna be sacrificed, and
please,
all the drama will be out of the whole situation.
All right.
But also, everyone will be sad.
I'm casting it again.
Everyone will be sad except Blackwell. He won't be sad at all.
I like to imagine every time he succeeds against one of my casting of Tasha's Hideous Laughter, I imagine it's just that Kubo's like attempt at telling the joke. It's like getting harder for her to keep good humor, and it's just like completely failing the delivery every time.
I feel like the DC should be getting lower and lower every time.
Yeah. Make it a little easier.
Okay, so he's now prone and incapacitated.
Poor guy.
So now it's disadvantage Wisdom saving throw.
Please, 2 nat 20s. Come on. Come on, Blackwell. Come on, Blackwell. It's possible. It's possible.
I still can't toggle, so I'm just going to click twice.
Damn.
Nope. It was 8. We're good. Another
It's gone.
day.
Another day.
Another
Shoot,
day.
I'd like to imagine we might be doing this at the Cloak and Stagger, like extremely drunk.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
God.
If you remember.
Yeah. His stats are like they're so good actually for like they're really great.
They're not bad. Except for that wisdom stat.
I'm gonna assume
Yeah.
Kulo spends like a solid 20 gold at the Cloak and Stagger.
Yeah,
Just
go
so
for it.
we don't have to role play the experience. I imagine they just get really high like they did last time. Just chill.
Oh my gosh.
All right, friends. I'm gonna log off. I gotta.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Sounds
To
good.
the sessions. Good night.
See ya.
Hang on.
All right.